Well, hello everybody. How are you doing? I know y'all I caught myself off guard. I am Eve with the baby's booty, and I'm coming to y'all in somewhat of a comical fashion. Um, don't think I'm crazy trying to look fabulous because there is a reason for all of this purple fabulousness that I have going on right now. First of all, I want to welcome you to our channel. Here we do all kinds of crafting. We do embroidery, we do rhinestones, we do sublimation, we do DTF, we do vinyl. We're playing with vinyl now, you got, not vinyl, resin. We play with resin now. There's just no limit to the craziness that we go through here on this channel. And we also have a group. We're the hoop group here, the Baby's Booty Hoop Group on Facebook. So if you join us on Facebook, you're welcome. It's free of charge. We have a good time. You can showcase the projects that you've been working on and ask questions. It's a very lovely, lovely community of people, and we all love each other dearly. And here on YouTube, even, we have a community. We have members here on YouTube as well. And it is a membership fee to join here on YouTube, to be a part of the YouTube Hoop Group. But it goes to benefit the channel, and it allows us to be able to partake in all kinds of fabulousness here on our channel. And you know, as a matter of fact, we have such a huge group of members already. If you're a member, please go ahead and drop something purple and fabulous with your custom emojis in the chat, please just drop something purple. It doesn't matter, balloon, diamond, a yas, a bell, doesn't matter. Just drop something fabulous and show just how fabulous you are with your purple as well. And also, as a member here on our channel, you get to put in a request for your own personal Sir McQuacken's bell to ring along with us whenever we celebrate milestones, whether that be, you know, a super chat, whether that be a super sticker, a new member, perhaps a new baby at your place, perhaps a new purchase. We have a couple of new purchases that I already know about that we should be ringing the bell for today. So at any rate, I wanted to you know, come in and let you guys know about all that wonderfulness, and you know, just have a good time with y'all tonight. So I want to let you know, for those of you who may have noticed, there might be something a little slightly different about me tonight. You know, I'm sure it probably didn't click right away, but I'll give you a hint. Just a little hint of what might be different about me tonight. So I have been on a resin kick. As you guys well know, I love resin. It's just been an obsession, you know, that I've come across. And in playing with my resin obsession and doing research and digging far and wide for some of the coolest resin projects out there, I just so happened to come across a resin project that goes well with my radiance tonight. And I wanted to share it with you because, you know, I want you guys to see, you know, the resin hasn't come in yet. We've been selling resin on our website, and it is coming within the next couple of weeks. We should have it back in stock so that you can order again. I've gotten so many requests. It is coming back. But to show you something totally cool that I came across that you can do with resin. Now, this I found on Amazon, and we're going to just touch briefly, well, a little bit longer than briefly, on resin, just because I've been having so much fun and I want to share my joy with you. So, you know, on Amazon, they do have UV resin, you know, molds that you can play with. And one that I just found, and it is in our Amazon store, by the way, if you're interested in purchasing it for yourself and making some money off of it, because apparently this is something that's trendy now, and it's something that, you know, the majority of women today are fooling with, you know, aside from myself. I don't have a need for it myself personally, but a lot of women do. And this is an eyelash holder. How totally cute is this, right? This is just it. This is made from resin, right? And so I found these super cute silver eyelashes at Dollar Tree to use as an example. So these are from Dollar Tree, but the holder itself and the lid, check that out. How gorgeous is that? You know, it has a lid to hold lashes. So I'm sure this would be a really cute seller if you could make yours, you know, a more trendy color, I suppose, with a little more glitter or whatever a customer would request. But it's an eyelash holder, and they actually have a larger one too, but I don't think that's going to work well with the UV resin. But as you see, the UV resin worked really well with the eyelash holder. And notice it's 2 pieces. This is the one for the holder right here. This is off of Amazon. Now I should have dropped the link in the description below, but for right now I can't see to drop the link in the description below, but we'll get to that in a minute. And here's the lid. Here's the lid portion. So you just pour the resin in here, UV lamp it, you pour the resin in here, and you have a cute little eyelash holder container. How adorbs is this, right? How adorbs, you know? And so there's all kinds of ways you can spin it. You can even do some lettering here, you know, for the folks that may want to say Eve's lashes. I don't wear lashes. I don't have a need for lashes, but you could do something like that and, you know, make it really trendy and really cute. So this is just one of the resin molds that I've come across. And I normally say hello to the people in the chat, but since I wanted to be, you know, extra and wear these outlandish lashes that I've never ever worn lashes a day before in my life, to be quite honest. Actually, they're getting on my nerves already. I can't even wear my glasses with these things. So like at the moment I'm blind as a bat, you know, and I didn't have enough foresight to go put my contact lenses on before trying to put these darn things on. So I'm going to take these fool things off and put them in my new eyelash holder, right? So y'all give me a minute, because, you know, these are so fabulous. And you know, they have like, look at these, look y'all, where is it at? I can't even see to show you the little itty bitty tube of cement crap that came with these Dollar Tree. Y'all, Dollar Tree eyelashes? What was I thinking? I don't know, but we finna take these fool things off, and hopefully my whole eyeball won't come off with it, because, woo, yes. Oh, I don't see how these women do it. I just don't, y'all. That was crazy. I don't wear this mess. All right. Let me go back to being my fabulous self. Hi, I can see you now. Hello, hello. Welcome. Oh my God, the people. So yes, this is the eyelash holder. And see, you just put these little thingies on there some kind of way like that, I'm assuming. Wrap it around it, and they can hold the lashes for you, you know, and you can keep them contained and then go back to them if you so choose to wear them. I don't. I will never ever, Lord willing, put these things back on my face again. And the cool thing is, now where did that little tube of crap go? I know there's one up here, because there was one that came in each packet. I didn't open this one. So here's the little itty bitty tube of mist that came with these lashes. And so I guess technically you could take this little itty bitty tube and store it right up there. How cool is that? And everything is there together, all made by Eve with love and the best uni resin. How cool is that, right? So at any rate, that was cool. Will a real Eve stand up? This is she. I ain't never wore that mess, and I ain't gonna lie, I was scared to put them on, because I'm like, what if I have an allergic reaction to this mess? That would be horrible. That would be horrible. So anyways, let me go back. Huge caterpillars laying on your eyelids is facts, okay? Facts. That was a lot to be just like batting around. I can't do it. I can't do it. And I know they have more reasonable ones. No offense to anybody who prefers to wear them super fabulous like that, but that's not my speed. As a matter of fact, all natural is the route we're going to go. And besides, I'm growing natural eyelashes down here too, so we're going to leave that alone. At any rate, Miss Pressure, welcome. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Sheila Cushionberry is in the house. Hi, Sheila Cushionberry. How are you? Welcome. T-shirt chick, what up, G? I love the video. If you guys haven't seen it, she got her bell so she can ring a bell too. Yeah, so definitely check out that video. It was super cute. Pamela Bradley White, the sewing brat, hello. Lila Nelson, thank you for joining us and for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Nakomi Butler, hello. Tanyu is a YouTube Hoop Group member as well, thank you. EJ's daughter, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Barb LaFawn, hello, and thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member as well. Kara Dayhoff from O'Fallon, thank you as well for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. I appreciate it. Me Creatively by Kim, hello. So Crafty, hello. Thank you, So Crafty, for being a long time as well YouTube Hoop Group member. Several of you are. Lainey Dunlop, hello, welcome from Australia. I haven't seen your name before, so welcome. Thank you for joining us. Dorothy Gaston from the STL, welcome. Miss Ethel Smith, good evening, and thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member as well. Kristen Smith, hello. Let me move this where I can see it closer to my part of the screen. My goodness, that was the struggle. Let me see. Miss Erica McNeil, hello. 755. Hey, 755, welcome, and thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Roxanne Wallace, hello. How are you? Becky Chisholm, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member as well. Miss Pressure, thank you. She says, can you tell I anticipate the lives? Yes, I do, ma'am, and I definitely appreciate it, and thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member as well. Tanyu, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. I appreciate it, big boy. I appreciate that. They was getting on my nerves. Thank you for joining us. Robin Bryant, thank you for joining us. She say, flash those fabulous lashes. At least it's purple. I know, right? Georgie Lee Adams, hello. The best uni. What up, V Hargett? Hello. I know them lashes was a fool, y'all. I can't do it, I swear. Kidda Blue, what up, Kidda Blue? Leslie say she felt the draft in the room. Right? I wear those in the summertime. Keep everybody cool. I know that's right. Let us see. Georgia said we cannot hear you. Oh no. Let me make sure. Okay, I showed my volume is going, so let me turn it up just a little bit. I don't want to turn it up too much because then I'll overwhelm everybody. Miss JB, hello, welcome. Beautiful Soul, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member as well. Debbie D, hey Debbie D, welcome, and thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Miss 143, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Yeah, the purple was cute. I did like the purple. That's why I bought them, because they was purple. Child, I was like, oh my god, what am I doing? Ray Williams, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. I appreciate it. Gorgeous Rose, hello. Lainey Dunlop, again, hello. Sorry about that. Barb LaFawn showing off all of her purple. Yes, y'all. Shonda Coleman, hello. Carmen Alvarado, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Bobby. Hey Bobby, how are you? Welcome. Avery Head, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Oh my goodness. That is funny. Shirley Dabney says, good evening. Thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Sharon Davenport says, from deep Northeast Texas. So welcome. Creations by K. Aisha. Thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member, Keisha. I appreciate it very much. Arlene Wade, hello. Welcome. Bobby say, come through lashes. I know, right? Let's see. Going through the chat. Accessory, hey sissy, how are you? Welcome. Thank you for thank you for joining us at 755 say slightly. I know, right? What type of leather and needle size did you use for the beanie project? I didn't do leather on my beanies. I actually have yet to try that, the sewing Brad. I haven't done a leather patch yet. A regular patch I've done, but not a leather patch. And if I were to do a leather patch, knowing me, I would probably still use my 90-14 size needles. I wouldn't go too much higher than that or lower. That's the normal needle size that I stitch with. It's either 90-14, sometimes I'll do, or is it 90-16? Or sometimes I'll do 80, no, it is 90-14 or 80-12. So I switch back and forth between the two. There's no rhyme nor reason to it. It's just technically whichever needle I pick up the first, that's the one that I go with. But I wouldn't go too much more than that. Let's see. Robin said, ring the bell for the radiance. I couldn't get to my phone fast enough. What is on your eyes? Simone Langley said. Craziness. Simone, thank you for joining us and for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Dimps, hello. Hey, Dimps, I got some jump rings that I think will be the right size this time. I have yet to try it, but I was going to show everybody that here in a moment. And if you guys don't mind, please go ahead and smash the like button. We would really appreciate it. It boosts the YouTube algorithm and helps make sure that this video and more videos like that coming from our channel are put in the forefront in the watch next section. So definitely do that. Marissa Dandridge, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. I appreciate it. Simone says, good evening. I'm watching on TV, but has to chat on the phone. I understand, my dear. I have to switch it up from time to time too. Miss JB, thank you for joining the Hoop Group and welcome to the crew, man. Woo! Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Uh-oh, sorry. My microphone was like too loud. So I apologize. Welcome. Hopefully I didn't scare too many cats and run off too many family members. I appreciate it. Appreciate you for joining us. Thank you very, very much. Let's see. So I am me neither. Never put them on. Arlene said, yeah, that I've never done that. That's crazy. Gail Moore, hello. Beverly Smith, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Yvonne Hudson from California, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. I appreciate it. Linda Bennett DeBoyne, hello. I hope I know I butchered it. I'm sorry. Hello from Raleigh, your neighbor. Welcome. Roxanne says, that's awesome. My daughter does eyelashes. I can make her one for her business. Yeah, they actually have. I didn't bring it in here. I didn't bring it in here because when I ordered it off of Amazon, it came with the small round eyelash holder and a long eyelash tray, actually. So you could do one or the other. But with the UV resin, I think you would need to like build it up over time in order to do a tray that big. I think that mold is made more so for regular 2-part resin, which I haven't delved into that yet. I was going to try and get some, but I'm going to have to wait before I grab that. And then there's a learning curve, like you got to measure stuff out just right and all of that jazz. So I haven't gotten to that part yet, but again, I am like obsessed with the UV resin. So this one actually did work very well. I didn't have any issues with it like I did with the outlet covers and the light switch cover. I didn't have that issue with this. So definitely check that out. And we have Life with Niara. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correct. Welcome. Thank you for joining the Hoop Group. Woo! Yes. Welcome. Ring the bell over there so it doesn't blow people's microphones and stuff. Thank you very much for joining us here on our channel. Welcome. I want to be sure to answer any questions. I'm going to come back up. Let's see, chat on the phone. Richie James, welcome from the UK. Welcome. Oh gosh, you guys are up late. Welcome. Hey, you dig. Welcome. Thank you for joining us this evening as well. We appreciate you being here. Miss Crafty Creations, hello. Welcome. If I haven't said that already. Mary Brown, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Let's see. I'm going down. Andrea Ross, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member, and happy Sunday to you as well. Passionately Intrigued Arts, hello my darling, how are you? Sharon says that was too. I'm glad y'all. You look, I'm trying to tell y'all that's just not. That's not. You know, that's not my speed. Miss JB, thank you. Yes, I actually am. I slept most of the day today. I actually really did. Miss Pressure, yes, I did need to be able to see. That's for certain. And thank you very much for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. And we're going to now welcome Miss Roxanne Wallace to the Hoop Group crew. Thank you, Roxanne. Woo! Yes. Thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Thank you very much for joining us. Rosie Windley from South Carolina. Welcome, dear. Welcome. You're a neighbor as well. Thank you for joining us. T. Johnson, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. It's so many. Oh my gosh. L. Nicole, hey sugar. How are you? Welcome. Miss Bickham is here. Thank you. Carmen Alvarado, thank you as well. both of you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. Sam is here from the UK as well. I'm sorry having y'all up so late, but I really definitely appreciate it. Becky Chisholm, what? She said, I took my Baby Lock Flourish 2 in for repair Friday and came home with a new Baby Lock Pathfinder, and I love it. Man, congrats. Love that machine name and love congratulating you on your new baby. Woo! Yes. Thank you. We appreciate it. Yes, congratulations, my dear. Sharon Davenport, there is a link in the description below. It's the name of our channel /join, and you can become a member. It'll take you straight to the membership page. Or if you are on the computer and you go to our main page, there will be a subscribe button and a blue join button there as well. So it depends on what platform you're on, if you're on your phone or if you're on your computer. Let me see. Chris Smith says, hi everyone, happy Sunday. I've been embroidering since 97, but just received my very first heat press. Congratulations. Woo! Yes, congratulations on the heat press. I was going to put a poll up to you guys to see what you want to do tonight. We might even turn on the heat press tonight. So if so, let me know if you guys are interested in watching some DTF action. And unfortunately, I meant to put up a video so that you guys could see it, or add a video so that I could link you into it and y'all could watch it on the screen tonight. I went and actually needed to go get some transfers made for me because, as you guys know, I've been clogged with both of my machines. Betty has been clogged for a good little while. I took her apart to unclog her, but then it didn't quite work, so I need to clear the lines as well. I haven't done that, y'all. It just, you actually have to take the time to sit down, no distractions, to take everything apart and get everything worked out and make sure that things go back the way it's supposed to, and to make sure I don't tear anything up. I really need time, and I've gotten 2 pretty big orders since then, one of which I worked on the live with you guys a couple of days ago, where I was doing the duffel bags and the chef coats. I have more chef coats to do, and I have t-shirts for the same business to do. So because my DTF was down, I ordered some DTF prints from a local printer in the Charlotte area. Went and met with him. He's super, super nice, just starting up his shop. And I got to watch a massive DTF machine printing out DTF transfers on the roll with the automatic powder shaker, the automatic heater, the whole 9. And I did film it and needed to get that to where you guys can see it. And if I can figure out how to get that to pull up on here where y'all can see it, I'll do that tonight. But saying that to say, I do have the transfers on the roll, and we can do some transfer work as well if you're interested in doing DTF. But I did want to show you first some things on the resin. Not doing resin, but I wanted to show you this mold because I thought it was super cute with the lashes. And then I wanted to show you some of the other things I've come across. And it's just like, the obsession is not just me. So I'm glad to see that. And because the obsession is not just me, it's spreading like wildfire, right? So we'll go over that here in a moment. I'm definitely going to double check. Let's see, what time is it? Ooh, it's 9:26, y'all. Gail McNair is here from Tucson. Taryn is here. Hello. SB is the name. Thank you for removing the lashes. I know, right? Because I couldn't see and I wouldn't have been able to read the chat. So, yeah. Hello from Virginia. Leslie B says, welcome. Boracura. Hey, Jeanette. And I definitely want to mention you guys, if you're interested in the multi-needle embroidery and some sewing instruction as well, Jeanette with Boracura is a good channel to go and watch as well. She goes live on Friday evenings at 8 o'clock. I couldn't remember what time this past Friday. She Craftable Things is at 7. Boracua is at 8. So definitely check her out. She is in the chat. Inspiration Creations from Canada. Hello, welcome. Terrence, talking about what did I just turn to? I know, right? just taking it all off over here, just taking it all off. Make It with Marilyn, hello, welcome, and thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. I appreciate it. Leslie Ram, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member. So I'm going to, let me make sure I don't miss any new babies. Let me make sure I don't miss any new babies. Let's see. Let's see. All right, doesn't look like it. Okay, so let me know if you guys would if you guys would be interested in watching some DTF. Now, Leslie Ram has a good question, trying to decide between DTF and sublimation printer. That's a good question. That's a good question. A lot of that depends on what all you want to do. You're welcome, Jeanette. So Leslie, that depends on what you want to do. Heather Hunter Johnson, good evening. Haven't seen your name before, so I definitely wanted to say hi to you. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. DTF, as your dig mentions, DTF does take patience. So yes, that is for certain. Anita Edwards, thank you for being a YouTube Hoop Group member and welcome. I'm going to switch and show you guys some stuff really quick. She says yes to the DTF. Okay, cool. Let's switch cameras and show you guys what we have over here. Okay, so this is resin heaven. Okay, so I have just a little itty bitty bit of real estate right here in between my laptop and my first DTF printer, and so that's why I cram all of my resin stuff. So I wanted to show you guys really quickly because, as I mentioned before, we will be selling the best uni resin on our website here shortly. We'll be back in stock. Okay, so if you have any questions about resin, I am learning resin, so we can learn together, but I definitely want to let you know what I do know already real quick. Okay, so with the resin, it is fun. All right, for me, I love it because your two-part resin, normally the two-part resin is, you know, time. Like you got to take one part A, part B, mix them together just the right amounts. Don't overmix, and then get it together. You have to use it within a certain amount of time. Pour it into the mold, depending upon how deep or how, you know, extensive the mold is. It could take a day. It could take 3 days. It could take a week. It just depends on what you're working with, what you're trying to create, and all of that jazz. And that kind of, for me, was a bit rough. It's almost like sewing. I love to sew, but I like a project that I can sew, get it over and done with, and move on to the next thing. Sewing clothing, in my personal experience, takes a couple of days to get everything together, make sure everything's just right, all that sewing, all that darting and blah 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 blah. It takes time, so I'm just like, I'm over it. Okay, well, the two-part resin is very similar. I'm an instant gratification type of gal, so it's not for me really. I mean, I'm going to try it, but right now the instant gratification is everything. So with the UV resin, with the best uni resin, which is what it is, the UV resin actually cures with UV light. Okay, so when we're talking about UV light, we're talking about sunlight. We're also talking about a nail lamp, for instance, which is what this is, a nail lamp. We're also talking about a UV flashlight, which I have that. I just don't have it sitting right here. So you can use any one of these UV alternatives, and we have options available in our Amazon store. All right, so you pour your UV resin, you put it under the lamp, you turn the lamp on for the set amount of time, it cures, and then the next thing you know, you have a really cute project that is already done, and all you got to do is just use it or make a keychain out of it or whatever you want to do, right? All right, so I've shown you guys several different molds and things that I found, but what I did not know was that Hobby Lobby as well as Michaels is jumping on this UV resin craft bandwagon, right? So here are some really cool charm bezels. They're called bezels because they're empty on the inside. All right, they're empty. And what you do is you pour the resin on the inside and you put your little fillings in there, whether they be glitter, whether they be flowers, whether they be charms, you know, because like here's a set of charms that I got from Michael's in one of their little craft kits. So you can put some of anything in there and put the resin and it turns into a into a thing, right? So here, let me show you this one. Here are some more. These are wooden bezels, basically. And they're basically pendant charms, I guess. Is a good way to put it. And you pour your resin in the middle, and then it has little eye hooks that come with it that you can turn it into a necklace thing. So here is one that I did yesterday, and it's horrible. It's not the best looking thing, but you know, I was just playing around with it, trying to see what I could do with it. If I could make something super cute, and it's not super cute, but I had fun. That's the best I could put it. Then they have pigment powders. So they have neon colored pigment powders at, I want to say this was at Michael's. Let me see if I can find the packaging for it. Pigment powders was at, no, pigment powders was at Hobby Lobby. So I got these neon pigment pots from Hobby Lobby. These are from Michael's. Here are more bezels. These are round that you can make either a necklace, you can make a cheap keychain. Here are some silver ones. Here are some teardrop ones. These are just ones that I came across and found, and I wanted to show you guys because all of this, I mean, it's not just keychains. It's not just, you know, eyelash holders. You got all kinds of stuff. And I made little, like I thought this would be really cute to hang on a keychain if you made one. And hang it off the side. You know how some of the stuff you hang, it'll be a tassel hanging off. So maybe a little heart with a tassel, maybe. I don't know. Or you can make earrings. And of course, I would drop that all the way to the floor. But you can make earrings. And here are some of the molds that I found at Michael's. So when they're on sale, now I wouldn't necessarily go buy all this crap and it's not on sale, because if this was on sale, you can go and it says UV resin. It actually says UV resin on it. Okay, so when you are looking to get into doing resin projects, then you can find the things actually listed as UV at Hobby Lobby and at Michael's as well. Now, of course, we will be on the hunt to try and find some molds that you don't find at Hobby Lobby to go in our store on Amazon, as well as on the Baby's Booty. If we can't even find it on Amazon, then we'll be putting it in our store. All right, so I just wanted to show y'all that. But this eyelash mold was on Amazon, and I do believe I did link it in our store. So if you're interested in making one that I just thought this was just so unique and so super cute and so timely, you know, like so many women are into lashes now. It's crazy. This was like the perfect little money maker, trendy thing that you could make with resin and customize it. The whole container, bro. I mean, this one, it looks like it's set to hold 3 sets of lashes if they're not as long and fabulous as the ones that I found. So just you know how I am, you guys. If I find something that I think is trendy and you could make some money off of it, I'm all here for it to show it to you and let you know, hey, this is out there, go for it. Okay, so that's the whole part of what we want to show off, because if it's something I'm enjoying doing, I want to show it to you guys so that hopefully you can enjoy doing it too. Now, the only caution, like Sheila Cushionberry, you mentioned the little hearts would be perfect size and lightweight enough for little girls. They don't suggest resin usage for children. So definitely keep that in mind, because the resin is pretty strong. There can be allergic reactions to it if you're not careful. If you purchase the UV resin and you have an allergic reaction to it, let me know. Trust, I'll take it from you. I'll get it back from you and use it myself. But the children, because it heats up, I would be cautious using that with the children. Now, the finished product As long as it's not a choking hazard, then yes, it could be used with the or for the children. Chris Smith, can heat presses be plugged into a surge protector or is directly into the wall necessary? I'm asking because an electric fireplace plug burnt in protector and in the wall. So, hey, craftable things. Hey, Patrice. How are you, my dear? When you do, I'm glad your phone is back on. When you use a heat press, because a heat press is such a power hog, and any type of heating element actually, aside from an iron, because that's relatively small, any considerable size heating source, I would plug into a wall outlet. I wouldn't plug it into a surge protector, because the surge protector is like a watered down, it shares, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It shares power with other things. So there is a surge protector of sorts for large appliances like that, or heated appliances. It's a heavy duty surge protector. Let me see if I can pull this up, because I have one. It's over there plugged up and I can move the camera, but in a way it'll just be easier for me to show it to you on the screen instead of showing it to you in the wall over there. So give me a sec. Let me try and pull this up. I think I got mine from Lowe's, I think. I don't think I got it from Home Depot. Hang on, let me see if I forget what it's called too. That's the sad thing. And if you were to need, because I needed extension, right? So this was the solution that I had to use instead of a power strip. Here's one, but this one isn't like mine. I'll show you why here in a sec. Let's go to screen. There we go. So here is Lowe's, okay? And this is a medium duty general extension cord. I don't know that I would do this one because it says medium duty. And you can actually check ratings and whatnot with it. But notice this big, huge, juicy section here in the middle. See, that's made for extra heavy power usage. You know what I'm saying? And these heaters pull a lot of juice. And it has a huge trip section. If something goes wrong, this middle section will trip, because I've tripped mine before. So mine actually has one plug right here to go into the wall, and then on this end it has three where I can plug in three different things into one dooflachi. But I only plug in my heat press. Usually I only plug in my heat press. Okay, so that is an option if you absolutely have to have an extension. But other than that, they suggest that you plug, large wattage pulling type stuff into the wall. But of course, talk to your electrician. I'm not an electrician, okay? Not an electrician at all, in at least a little bit. Well, I mean, I have a little bit of electrical tendencies, you know what I'm saying? I know how to flip light switches and change out outlets, you know what I'm saying? And I worked under an electrician at one point. He was showing me stuff to do, and my son is an electrician, so you know what I'm saying, I got a little bit in there. But for the most part, I try to listen to experts, because last thing a heifer wants to do is burn her whole house down. So I do try to pay attention to what they say, and plugging it into anything other than the wall is frowned upon. But talk to your electrician. And honestly, my heat press has its own dedicated circuit thingy mababi. So like in my electrical panel, it's by itself. The heat press is. Nothing else plugs into that unless I plug something into that extension with it temporarily, and then I unplug it. Okay. So, but I definitely would suggest you talk to an electrician. Especially if you have quite a few things going on in that same room at one time. because heat presses take a lot of juice, man. They really, really do. Okay, so let us see what we have. I had a new 65-inch TV go out, and it was plugged into a strip and an internal fuse, but still lightning blew it out. Honey, the Lord's electricity is stronger than anything else out there. So I don't know why these folk think these little itty bitty what's-a-faces is gonna protect anything from lightning. But you know, they're supposedly guaranteed, like your TV is supposed to be warranted against that if you kept the documentation from when you bought your surge protector. They're supposed to cover you up to a certain amount, so definitely check that out. They're supposed to. Alrighty. So let us look into yeah, Hobby Lobby doesn't do discounts unless it's their standard sale, and just so happens yesterday their resin stuff was on sale, thank the Lord, so that I could buy a couple of more things to show you guys what that was all about. Let's see. All right, you guys, so let us see what we're going to do with DTF. And yes, DTF is not limited to clothing. DTF is not limited to clothing, because I've seen people put DTF on wood. I've seen them put DTF on glass. I've seen DTF on a lot of stuff. So as a matter of fact, for those of you who actually do DTF, do you mind please go ahead, drop in the chat some of the coolest things you've done to DTF aside from clothing. All right. And Deborah Richardson Ballard, we are talking about D as in David, T as in Tom, F as in Frank. DTF is called direct to film. Direct to film. And just a really quick backstory with DTF. I found out about DTF because I was going to look into purchasing a direct to garment printer at one point in time over the spring this last year. And you know, knowing that DTG machines were very pricey. DTG machines, you put the shirt into the printer and the printer prints directly onto the shirt, basically. So that's something that I was looking at getting into, but I was a little hesitant, number one, because the price of DTG machines was quite astronomical at that time. But it had been a year and a half or so since the first time I started looking into DTG, so I had hoped that the price had came down. So when I typed in DTG, it actually pulled up DTF, and I was like, DTF? What in the world is that? That's how I found out about direct to film. And when I found out about direct to film, I was like, this is the answer to everything I've been looking for. This is the answer, because DTG has its limitations for price and accessibility. Like, you know, a platform usually is made only for t-shirts. You have to buy a separate attachment for hats and buy a separate attachment for, I don't even know, do they have one for pants? You know what I'm saying? You can't just put anything on that platen and print on it. It has to be just so. But the problem was, you know, the printer and the one platen that it come with by itself was super expensive. And then you had to buy other platens for other things, and then buy a pre-treat machine, because you can't just print on any shirt. You have to pre-treat it so that the ink will take to the fibers of the shirt. So it was a lot. It was like drama, and I wasn't trying to hear it. It was like, oh my gosh, it's just, it's just so much. When all I want to do is print a shirt on a dark colored shirt, because sublimation at one point was the answer to everything. But then you can't print on dark colored things. You have to print on light colored things unless you used a light colored barrier between the two. Okay. But with, and you would use print and cut to get that light colored barrier in order to print what you want. But with DTF, you don't have to do any kind of print and cut. You print the image just for what it is. Only the image prints. And then you put the glue on the back, the adhesive on the back of the image, and you press it to the shirt. And that's it. That's all you got to do. As a matter of fact, we're going to do some of that tonight. So I just wanted to show you guys what all of that was about. DTG does take up a lot of space. But let me see if I can't pull up this DTF machine I saw, you guys. I really want y'all to see this. And And I don't really remember how to, I really don't remember how to share the phone to my screen, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna have to like hold it up, and I hate doing that, but that's, you know, how it goes, you guys. We gotta go with what we can get. But I really wanted y'all to see this machine because it's just like phenomenal. When I tell you I am 5'5", this machine has to be every bit of 6 foot wide. So it would not fit in my studio in the least little bit. It would be no point in me even thinking about looking at purchasing one of these because that's just how big it is. And it was a 4-head printer. My printers have 1 head. This one has 4. It does 24 inches. And let me see if this is the right video. Hang on. If it is, then we're good. If not, then I'm gonna switch. That one's a 2-minute video. I want a faster one. See if I can get a faster video from the beginning so that y'all can see it. Yeah, Miss Bickham, that's what this one is. Okay, here we go. This is a good video. Let me do, whoops. Oh, that's not what I want. There we go. Alright, so here's the printer right there. And you see it's huge. That's the powdering section. That's the part that powders. And then the powder drops down onto the print down at the bottom. Hopefully I'll keep going. Y'all, I was just so enamored. Did it stop? Yeah, that was 28 seconds. Alright, hold on. Let me go to that was the wrong one then. I think this one is a good one. Hopefully this one is a good one. Okay, so this is him printing the transfers that I'm getting ready to show you guys. That's the printer. There's the powder part. Hopefully it'll keep going. It goes down. Yeah, because you can see it shaking now. See it shaking the powder down at the bottom. And there's also right in there, there's a rod that goes down the middle. Whoops, sorry, that's his doggy. There was a rod that went down the middle over the top of where the powder was shaking. It's a static electricity rod. And that helps keep the powder from sticking to the film by static electricity, which I thought was just so cool. It was just so cool. The rollers the brush rollers roll the powder down, and right up under that metal rod with the handle, there's a white rod. That's the static electricity rod. All right. And so I turned around so that you can see that's the film going up into the heater. That's the heater on top with the exhaust. And then it comes out the other side, and the roller down at the bottom rolls it up, and that's that, you know. And there's fans right there at the bottom. Look at how big that is, how long that thing is. It was awesome to see it in action. It was amazing. And he had already printed out my transfers, but he was nice enough to print them all over again just to show me, let me be able to film it so that you guys can see it. So hopefully I'll have this video up and put standalone so that if you wanted to come back and see it in action here on the channel, we'll get that going. So let's switch us over to, I have a shirt laid out because I was really considering doing some rhinestones tonight, but then I was like, we did rhinestones last time. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, we did rhinestones before, and I didn't want to keep doing, you know, rhinestoning y'all out, you know what I'm saying? So I said we're going to see about doing some DTF. All right, so I'm gonna take my phone over here so that I can see the chat. Oh, and he said that printer system, $30,000, y'all. 30,000 with a T. Well, T for the 30 and T for the 1,000. $30,000 for that setup. And I was like, yeah, my budget is more like 100. Not 1,000, but 100, right? So here are the transfers that I got from him. and that I bought from him. And ended up getting 3 rolls because, like I said, he printed it out more than one time for me. And these all go on black t-shirts. So let me show you what I did with my machine, and then I'll show you what he did with his printer and show you where the problem came in for me. Let's see. I'm over here. What did I do with those shirts? I was so frustrated. I took those shirts and plopped them somewhere. And I don't know where I plopped them because I was just that frustrated at how... And I think I showed you guys actually what that turned out looking like in another video, the video I did the other day. Let me see, did I take them in here? Let me see if I took them in here. Oh, sorry about that. I had to remember where I took those shirts because, like I said, I was just beyond frustrated. Okay, so here is what I printed out. And I was having trouble getting my colors right. So that's one of the main problems. So as you see, it's a peach orange. But this is what he printed for me. This is the color that I was going for. Alright, so as you see, there's an apparent difference. My white looks great, but for whatever reason, I couldn't get my oranges right. And so that was what had me to the point of trying to constantly fix on my printer. And I've been able to get this color only a couple of times, but this is what I've been getting most of the time. Now, this is on the little machine. This isn't on Betty. If I'm remembering correctly, Betty was the one that was actually printing properly, but she's clogged right now, so c'est la vie. But at any rate, here are the rolls that he was able to print off for me. And the rolls, you can, in most instances, get more bang for your buck if you can purchase from a person with a roll. Off-topic question, I'm in need of a new device. What would you all recommend that can handle all of our crafting needs? That depends, Ray. What do you mean a new device? What do you mean a new device? What type of device are you talking about? Are you talking about a printer? Are you talking about a cutting machine? I don't understand what route you're trying to go. Let me know what route you're talking about, and we'll go into that a little more and try and help you out. Let me push this back some too, so that we can, and still can't get to everything. So I'm gonna have to be careful. Whoops! Ooh, I'm glad that didn't fall behind my desk. I would have been real sad. All right, so let's put you right here so that I can see the chat. All right. So as you see, my hand is way far away from the blade. Okay. So now with this particular project, I just wasn't feeling, because in talking about this with my husband, it was a risk, of course, contacting a third party to print these for me, especially from someone local, because this business is local, and he could have tried to take my business from me, but I wasn't super worried about that, to be completely honest, because I've been doing work for them for so long, and we have a pretty decent working relationship, so I wasn't super worried. But just to be on the safe side, I did create a NDA, a non-disclosure and no compete agreement that I sent to him. He was willing to sign that, and so that's why I sent him the actual design to print it out for me. And as I got there, come to find out, he owns several businesses, so it wasn't like he was hurting for money. So 9 times out of 10, he wouldn't have tried to take these anyways. But I would be remiss if I did not do that and look out for the best interests of the company that I'm doing this work for. So, but this is direct to film, and direct to film is essentially ink printed onto a PET. P as in Paul, E as in Edward, T as in Tom. A PET film. And this film has a special coating on it that allows the ink to print on there without running all over the place. And after it lays down the color ink, immediately follows with white ink to cover everything, so that no matter what color you press this on, your true ink colors will come through. Okay? So that's why with using DTF, you can press to black shirts, red shirts, blue shirts, doesn't matter. You can press polyester, you can press cotton, doesn't matter the type of shirt, sweatshirts, pants, hats. DTF is pretty much revolutionary right now. And if you are able to manage to get a hold of a DTF printer and you're able to get everything to do like it's supposed to, print out like it's supposed to, you very well easily could do like he did for me and print transfers for the people who can't afford a DTG or DTF machine and make money just printing transfers alone for businesses. Hey Ruji, how are you, my dear? Ruji Crafton. So DTG is actually, I'm sorry, DTF rather. It's pretty awesome. I absolutely love it. Especially because I do not like to weed vinyl at all. None whatsoever. I just not a weeding fan. I will weed if I have to, but I prefer to not. And so my mom was not feeling well. She had a pretty bad ear infection the last week and some kind of, she had something going on that was causing her pain. And so I couldn't be like, Mommy, don't you want to weed for me, please? You know, I couldn't do that. Couldn't pull that number. And the husband was like, well, why don't you just do it in vinyl and, you know, just weed it. I know you don't like the weed. I don't like the weed either. Okay, you don't like the weed either, so telling me to weed is counterproductive. So I just, you know, I had to pray on that thing. I was like, there has to be some other way for me to get this done. And so I put out feelers on a DTF website to see if anybody was close to me. And he was actually very, very close to my neck of the woods in Charlotte. And so he agreed to meet me yesterday, and he printed them out for me yesterday, you guys. It was amazing. So that's the cool thing. So what I'm doing right now is I'm cutting these down to size, if you don't already know. I have something like 20 shirts that I need to do. 25 shirts. I can't remember how many it is. I don't usually look at the amount to the last minute. I just go ahead and put the order in for the shirts and then, you know, print out a bunch of stuff and set it off to the side. But in this instance, I just got extra of everything except shirts. And then I check the amount when I'm getting ready to press and get things done. So again, I mean, and y'all, the curing is perfect. Oh my goodness. And the way you can tell, let's see if I can find one that I can, because there's a couple that didn't print right. We didn't let it go through the powder because we were talking and he was getting it warmed up or something like that. But if it is powdered and cured correctly, then you can peel it off of the film just like vinyl, and it will, you can lay it on, you don't have to have it on the film, you can lay it onto the shirt itself and press it, and it'll press just fine. If it's cured properly, it'll peel right off of this just like vinyl would. Okay, rotary cutter, safety. Yeah, that's why I'm not even using the ruler. I'm just cutting freehand, and I'm keeping my hand all the way over here. My finger has healed up very well, for those who may ask or inquire. You can tell it's been cut, but it's been healed up, and I can almost make a fist, y'all. Look. I'm still doing my exercises, still flexing my fingers, still trying to get it to bend all the way, and it's still, you know, I got a ways to go, but at least I can get kind of close to bending it. But yeah, no, we ain't trying to cut that finger no more. I swear we're not. Okay, so this is for one shirt, and I have two different shirt designs that I have to do. So I'm gonna move that out of the way, the trash. And I don't even know how many this is. I think it's 30 is what he said. So that's, I'm gonna set that right there. And then this one, let me see, is this the right one? Yeah. And here's the other. And I'm pretty sure I have like 25 of these that I needed to do. Pretty sure it was 25. Oh, let me turn my heat press on, y'all. I ain't even turned the heat press on. And then we'll get the heat press cam going. Move this out of the way. Okay. Now with DTF, what I normally do is I will pre-press all of my shirts. Like, I'll start with small, pre-press all of the smalls, then pre-press all of the mediums, then pre-press all of the larges and the extra larges, and then I'll start getting them ready to lay the transfers on. And then I'll press one transfer, go ahead and get the next transfer lined up, press next transfer while the first one cools. Depending upon how quickly I'm moving and how I'm shaking and grooving, I'll get the next transfer together and get the next shirt ready to go. And while that shirt, the third shirt, is pressing, I'll go ahead and peel the first shirt, set it off to the side, so that when I take that third shirt off of the press, then I can press the first shirt and do the final press. All right. So he said he did, I think he said 375. I'm gonna go back and read his instructions again, but I'm pretty sure he told me 375 for, which is hotter than what I normally do, but 375 for 15 seconds. And I did write it down so that I could look at it. And so with this particular order, what I'll probably do is just use him from now on. And then I'll print out my own stuff for other things. But I like consistency with my customers. And instead of trying to reinvent the wheel, I'll just get them from him. And save myself from having to stress. Unless I can get it to match, but I doubt I'll be able to get it to match. I don't know. I'm not too confident in that right now. Move this. That right there. Alrighty, and so for those of you in here who are interested in DTF, please put in the chat whether or not you're interested in DTF. And then we can get you any questions you may have answered about it. Whoops. If you're interested in who this person is here in Charlotte, he is Extreme Graphics. And he's just getting his shop opened up. As a matter of fact, while I was there, he hadn't finished the floor. I mean, he just finished the flooring and was doing his waiting area and all of that cool stuff. It looks really nice in there. He has a mail that he is going to be doing embroidery as well. So, and I tried to get him turned on to rhinestones. So DTF, if you are in here, one thing's for certain, again, you do not have to invest in the equipment. You do not. But what you do need to do is find someone who can print transfers for you. And as long as they're willing to print custom transfers that you want, then you can order as many as you need. Some will have no minimum, some will have a minimum, and you can get transfers sent to you, and you can just keep them, because like these, the extras that I end up having after tonight, I'm going to store them, because this is a regular customer, so I'm going to store them in a zipper pouch with some moisture absorbers, like these type packs in the pouch, moisture away from it, and then when I need them again, I'm just gonna pull them out and press them to the new order of shirts. And if I see I'm getting low, then I'll order more prints from him, and hopefully he won't be super busy and it won't take, but a couple of days to get some more prints. Places have a wait of 4 to 5 business days before they can ship them out. I've seen waits as much as 3 weeks, because that's just how busy these custom transfer folks is getting, So one thing's for certain, if you can get a DTF machine, printing custom transfers is definitely a money maker at this moment in time. Everyone wants to invest with DTF. A maintenance aspect to it, where you have to print with these things bases. Okay, have the type of machine where you can just leave cleaning solution in it. If you can leave the cleaning solution in it, then you don't have to print every day. But for those machines that you can't leave a cleaning solution, then you have to print it. Oh, you know what? I can show you here. So like right here on the side, this was his test line where he makes everything print. And look, it comes right off just like vinyl. See that? And if I wanted to, I can just take this strip, lay it on the shirt just like this, and press it, and it will press to the shirt. This is a perfectly cured strip of technically vinyl, but it's actually ink. With adhesive, powder adhesive on the back. Alright. Your sound is cutting in and out. I apologize. It's probably because I'm away from the, let me put my thing up high. My microphone. Whoops. Oh, Lord Jesus. I'm forever tearing stuff up, y'all. Tearing stuff up. This microphone, I paid a good bit for it. I really don't want to send it back to Amazon because I like the microphone, but it's just, y'all, the performance is lackluster. I swear it is. And I gotta make sure not to roll this over the top of my cord. Now I really wouldn't be able to hear me. Okay, so I moved it. Hopefully it'll stop cutting in and out. It has to, it can't be but so far away, and it has to like have direct line of sight, unfortunately, to Okay, this one didn't print well. So I'm gonna set that to the side over there. Is this one the same way? Yeah, it's got lines in it, so I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna use these unless I absolutely have to. All right, you guys. So here is, I heard my heat press click. There is the transfers for one part of the order. Part of the order right here. This is the other part of the order right here. So I have, let's see. And I'll tell you what I've got going on. That's not that box. That's not that box. So the other box is in here. Okay. So I have, oh, don't cut your mic cord. I'm trying real hard not to. Does he only do bulk order? Not this particular person, not as of yet. He's not doing bulk orders at the moment. But they are, there are different ones who want to do bulk, and there are ones who don't want to do bulk. If you go to a person's website, they'll let you know whether or not there's a minimum. He actually hasn't started officially doing transfers just yet. Now, might could convince him otherwise, but I'll have to contact him and see what he has to say. Janet McKinney got your Cricut Easy Press. Congratulations on your Easy Press. Woo! Yes. Holler. Yeah, Tammy Olive is correct. Where did I see it? Colorado Queen. The transfers will last a good long while. Now, I've had some for 6 months so far stored. They'll press just like they pressed the same day I made them. As long as they're stored with some form of moisture absorbency and stored, I put them in Ziploc bags. So, like, I've bought large bags so that I can store those transfers in. I'm interested in just buying a transfer every now and then. See, and so finding someone to do one or two, yes, you definitely want to see if you can't find a supplier that's willing to do just one or two. Okay, because in most instances, they of course, they make more money when you do a multi-run, of course. Especially like that machine I just showed you guys. That's a huge machine. So he has 24-inch sheets. So 24-inch wide sheets. So if he did just one transfer, that's a waste of a lot of film. So he's going to charge you based on 24 inches wide, no matter if you do one or if you do 20. You see what I'm saying? So you want to find someone that can do small transfers and do one off on just a sheet instead of a roll. But you need to find someone that can do that. I'm debating on selling transfers. Not sure if I want to print crazy stuff. Lauren, that's the cool thing. You want to make sure that you put a disclaimer on your website or whatever you're taking orders on, and let them know you have the right to refuse any print, you know, because you shouldn't be doing copywritten stuff. I mean, some people do, and that's up to them. But printing copywritten stuff can be a problem, so you can let them know ahead of time. No, I do not take copywritten designs. No, I do not take pornography. No, I do not take violence. No, I do. I mean, it's up to you. It really is up to you. And especially when there is a plethora of print transfer companies out there that is willing to do it. You know what I'm saying? Where one won't, somebody else will. And there's a lot of folks out there doing transfers. For customs, thank you so Thank you so much for the super chat. Woo! Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. That's hilarious. I started to say congratulations for the baby, but it's not a baby. He does do gang sheets, yes. Tammy Olive, I'm wondering if I need to offer the one or two. I'm wondering if I need to start doing people only doing them for me. I am wondering if I need to offer the one or two. I'm wondering if I need to start doing to people only doing them. Okay, so that's up to you, Tammy. That's up to you. If you have the business and the folks asking for them, then you may want to consider doing for other people. But if you really only have folks asking for just what you already have, then just stick with what you got. Don't reinvent the wheel. I mean, you can try doing one or two extras that you think other people would like and see if it takes off. That'll be a good indicator. Four Corners, thank you again for the super sticker. Woo! Yes, thank you. And thank you for the next one. We appreciate the support on our channel. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Aliana says, I want to do it, but Hubs is not feeling it. Yes, I know, right? Mine actually was like, this is just about it. Now you getting close to having too much going on. And so for that, you know, I just kind of, I went on with it and tried to leave it at that. Let's see. All right, you guys. So let's see who can guess how many shirts exactly I have to do while I look this up. Who can guess? For Carnage, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Woo! Yes. Thank you very much for joining the Hoop Group crew. Woohoo! We appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Let me pull up this order and see how many I have. Four Corners is getting us again with another order. Thank you so, Super Chat. Thank you so very much for Super Chat. Woo! Yes, thank you. Thank you. Andrea T says 45, 28. Mean total. How many total shirts that are between the two orders? While I pull this up, because I do not remember, y'all. I swear I don't. Let's see. She is in not that email, but this one. Search mail. Whoops. Whoops. Can't spell today. Okay, so the first order. Okay, the first order with the I Love Cuzzo shirts. So 10, 6 and 4 is 10, so that's 20, 24, 25, 26, 27 of just the I Love Cuzzo shirts. Actually, I need to print that out. Where did that go? Right here. Let me print that out, y'all, because I'll forget. And I like to make sure that I keep a count. So that's that one. All right, and then the next order for the smaller Cuzzo shirts is 5, 10, 15, that's 30, 35. So it's 35 plus 27. That's math. So let's see what the calculator says that math is. Because I don't know. 35 plus 27. So whoever answered 62, the closest to it, Me Creatively by Kim right now is at 60. Who else? Me Creatively by Kim said 60. Who else? Was anybody closer than that? Ray Williams said 65. She went over. So right now, Me Creatively by Kim, congratulations, you won. Woo! Yes. And look, just that quick, I forgot what I said. 60 something. So we have 60 something shirts that we have to do right now. So wait a minute, hold on, more settings. Yeah, I don't want to do 2 sheets. Hold on, pages per sheet. Yeah, forget it. We'll go ahead and do 2 sheets. Hate wasting paper. All right, so let me grab the shirts. And then we will turn around the Cricut cam and turn it into the heat press cam. And then we will have both up, I hope. Anyways, that's what we're going to try to do. And then we will start pressing these shirts. I got to go get the box of shirts though, because I got 2 big, huge boxes of shirts. Here are the chef coats, and I'm gonna deliver all of this stuff to them tomorrow, especially if we can get all of these done tonight. All right, so I'm gonna move this out of the way, ironing board, and let's grab this and bring it on over to the heat press. All right, heat press nation. All right, so there's our heat press. I'm going to tilt this down just a little bit so that you get a good view of the heat press. And now let me go grab, my mic may cut out because I'm going to go all the way in the living room. Grab box. All right, and box number 1 is the I Love Cuzzles t-shirts, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so we're gonna set that right there, and then later I'll go get the other box. What time do we have? It's 10:14. All right, no, it's not. It's 10:22. So we got 40 minutes of pressing to do. Let's see how much we can get done in 40 minutes. Now, if I've missed any new babies, if I've missed any questions, please put them in the chat now. Someone please call Eve. Nakomi had the right answer before she ended. Well, I mean, honestly, Andrea, I'm not giving any prize or anything. Nakomi says she guessed 63, and when I looked down at the chat, I didn't see it, but I mean, yes, 63 was the answer. But I'm not giving any prizes. It was just all in fun in that particular instance. Let's see. Here we go. This is what I was looking at doing. There we go. Okay. So, let's get y'all switched over to the split screen. And again, we are doing the love. So, I'm going to move this out of the way. And we are going to start with the size small shirts. And actually, I'm going to start with medium because I've already pulled out the small. According to my order sheet, I need 4 mediums. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 medium shirts. All right, so I'm gonna slide that right there so I can grab them from off of there. There's my water. And let me move this box before I trip over this thing. And y'all see all of this flopping and falling all over the place. All right, so here's the first shirt. And like I said, this is a pre-press. This is 350, so I'm gonna actually have to change the temperature here in a moment. But since I'm doing a pre-press, it's not huge of a deal for me to not have the right temperature. Where is my phone? Right here. Let me check my phone and see what was the 275 for 15. That's what I thought. All right, 275 for 15 seconds. So let's change the temperature to, oh Lord, I'm at 350. There we go, 275 for 15 seconds. So we're going to turn it down for his stuff, is what he is suggesting. All right, that's the first shirt. This is pre-press. Why do we pre-press? You guys who have been here a long time know why do we pre-press our shirts. And I see a new baby, I think. So give me a sec. Let me grab my phone. New baby got a scanning cut because I don't use the 28 cutter for craftsy stuff. I know that's right. Even though ain't nothing wrong. 28 inch cutter say I want to have fun too with craftsy stuff. But even still, congratulations. Let me grab my bell. For Kingsbury's Crafts, congratulations on your new baby. Woo! Yes, yes. Sheila Cushionberry, I did ring the bell for the easy press, but hey, let's ring it again. Woo! Yes, yes. Congratulations on the easy press. Ruji got a new laptop. I know that's right. It's still a thing. Congratulations on your laptop. Woo! Congratulations. Easy off Eve Iron Cleaner will make that. I know, Diane. Can you say lazy? That's pretty much where that come from. Ray Williams, please, my dear, will you put the question again? Because I don't want to. I'm running out of time on getting these shirts pressed and trying to see if we can't finish at least this one box before y'all get off the air. Or hold y'all hostage for a whole another hour. Nobody wants that. Kathy Wood, top, congratulations. Yeah. Yeah, tell the kitty cat, sorry, the bell is over here. And yes, to remove moisture. Thank you for your answer. And for those who said it, it is to remove the moisture from the shirt, because these shirts are coming from the warehouse, and you know they had to travel here, you know, tell them what kind of rain and blah blah blah. And moisture is not a friend to adhesive. Moisture is not a friend to a lot of stuff, actually. So you definitely want to keep in mind that moisture is one of the main causes for peeling in vinyl. Okay, and now we have to do 10. We have to do 10 size large shirts as well. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and pre-press these larges because that was only 4 mediums, and we want to rock and roll. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so let's get these 10 pressed, and then we'll check and see how many extra large we have. According to this, after the 10, we have 6 extra large and then 3 2X. All right, so that's where we are with that. Let's grab this off. Move that out of the way. And like I said, as soon as I'm done with these, I have the other shirts that need to be pressed as well. So it is a process, but at least once it's done, it's done. I'm in need of a new device. Oh, I did read that question earlier, Ray. And as I mentioned, I don't know what you're talking about. I need to know what you mean. Because when you're saying a new device, that could be anything. That could be a laptop. That could be a new printer. That could be a new cutting machine. That could be a new heat press. What device are you talking about? I don't know. So if you can clarify that for me, then yes, I will continue to attempt to try and find you an answer to your question. Because I did say that earlier, that I needed more clarification. We get an emoji for a cutter in the making. Hilarious. We'll see about doing that. We'll see about doing that. I mean, my art skills was, you know, kind of limited. So I was struggling to do the few little easy emojis that I did. But yeah, and then too, I think I'm limited to a certain amount of emojis. So I'll go through my emojis and see which ones are the more popular, and see if we can change out some and find a cutter. Because I'm pretty sure I got a heat press in there. And I got a rhinestone. Okay, a computer or a tablet. I would not suggest a tablet. And the only reason why I would not suggest a tablet is because a tablet is limited in programs that you can use. For instance, if you're trying to get into DTF, you cannot use a tablet to send designs to your DTF machine. You have to have a computer that runs a RIP software. If you're not trying to do DTF, if all you're trying to do is Cricut, then yeah, you can get away with a tablet. You can get away with just a tablet, but eventually you'll want to do more. You know, that's just the name of this game, unfortunately. So if you think you'll be disciplined enough to stick to just Cricut and nothing else, then a tablet is fine. As far as a computer is concerned, that's entirely up to you which manufacturer you want to go with, whether that's Windows, whether that's Macintosh. Most people like to do graphics work with the Macintosh, but Windows I've had great success with, and there's, you know, you don't have to worry too much about proprietary software not loading with like you do with a Macintosh, because just about every program out there as long as it wasn't made by Apple, works with a Windows computer primarily. So I would suggest, me personally, I would suggest the Windows. But if you're used to Mac and that's what you know and that's what you want, then get a Macintosh, you know. And there's ways to skin a cat and make things work. As far as memory and size and all of that jazz, a lot depends on just how involved you're going to be. If you're just going to be doing basic stuff, no video editing, no graphics designing, no none of that, then you can just get a simple old laptop. Any inexpensive laptop will do. Because memory, not memory, storage really isn't a huge factor, because you can do external storage like flash drives and things like that. So you don't have to have a huge storage capacity or a huge memory capacity. So your most affordable laptop that you can do in your budget is what I would ultimately suggest. Now that's of course my personal opinion on that, based on my experience. I'm sure there's others out there who would disagree or who would suggest otherwise. And if anyone would suggest otherwise, feel free to drop that in the comment section. Because my thing is this, there's a multitude, there's good information when you reach out to more than one source. So do your research. Ask why when you're looking at trying to decide what to get. Ask why. Cricut, Photoshop, embroidery. Okay, so Cricut, you know, easy. You don't have to have anything special for Cricut. You can run your Cricut with a tablet. Photoshop, on the other hand, if you're looking to do Photoshop, you really need something that can do some graphics work. It doesn't have to be, you know, $3,000 laptop, but it does need to be a pretty decent running laptop with a pretty decent processor. Because Photoshop is a resource hog. It is. Embroidery software, unless you're trying to use Wilcom Hatch digitizing, your basic embroidery software is not a resource hog. So you can do any simple laptop for that. But Photoshop is where your issue is going to come in, because Photoshop sucks down all kinds of memory when it comes to processing designs and stuff like that. It's just a heavy duty processing program. It really is. Most of the Adobe suite is actually. I had my computer built by Vision Computers. They are out of Georgia. It's almost 8 years old, so it's time for doing nice. Oh no, don't do a Chromebook. Lord, don't do a Chromebook. Do not do a Chromebook. Chromebook is not going to run most of the programs we use. Alright, so we've got our 10 shirts. So now let's switch back to our medium. We need 4 medium shirts. Alright, so here is shirt number 1. Moisture free. Here is our transfer. I'm going to center it on the shirt. I'm going to check my placement with my hands. Then I'm going to tape this down. And then I'm going to make sure that it is straight. And then we're going to press it, like he said, for 15 seconds for the first press. Alright. I'm going to hold it up here in a moment. See how straight that is or is not. That is not straight. Let's check this again. Much better. Muy bien. So we're going to put that on the machine for the 15 seconds. Grab our next shirt. Go ahead and get it laid out. Here's our next transfer. 15 seconds is, I'm sure, up. I ain't turned around to look yet. Close, anyways. There we go. So I'm going to grab this off. Set it off to the side. And now I'm going to line this one up. So as you see, it would help if we had someone to, you know, a helper or what have you, can be helpful. But if you don't have it, you don't have it. You know what I'm saying? So at this point, we're just going with the flow. I'm gonna hold this up and take a look. Looks great. So we're gonna put that over here. 15 seconds. Grab our next shirt. Next shirt on the table. Again, these are size medium. I personally do not measure. Oh crap. I'm grabbing these things. I should have arranged them so that I could grab them quicker. Alright, here's this one. Now he said that this is a hot peel. He said this is a hot peel. I remember that, but I don't trust hot peel personally. That's just me. But he did say, you know, if you rub something cold on it, which, I mean, if that's the case, then I'll just let it cool off. But he said it should peel, and it does. So that's shirt number 1. And we will do a final press here in a moment. Meanwhile, let's put this on. I got to get a rhythm. Got to get a rhythm going. The rhythm is going to get you. All right. Whoops. Come on, tape, cooperate. Let me make sure I looked at that right. Because I'm going not off of that. I'm going off of that. Okay. Because this one I didn't cut the extra off the side closer, so it'll look off center if you ain't careful. Alright, 15 seconds for you. Now let's grab, where did you go? Let's grab this one that we've already pressed. Let's peel. Looks great. I gotta get a rhythm. These being hot peel, that's gonna throw me off a little bit. Alright. And so I'm going to just stack these as they're as we take the transfer off and peel it, because the final press, I'm just going to give it a minute and do all of the final presses at one time. I didn't cut this one either. All right. I use my hands as my alignment tool, and I use the arms of the shirt to help me I use the shirt itself to help me align itself. So that is why I don't use an alignment tool, but there are, of course, risks that you take by doing it by sight, but I have, in most instances, I get it right. In most instances. There are times where I'm off a little bit, and I have to double check what I'm doing. Alright, so, just to give you an FYI, in most instances, your hands are pretty much the same. Alright, so what I do is I look at the balance of the shirt, and I also try to make sure that when I cut it kind of even on both sides, so that there's just about the right amount of space on both sides, so I don't have to worry about whether or not it's centered or not. That's the first thing. Then I like to put the shirt, because I've done this particular design many times, I know the center is right in here. But that's not what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the center of the design itself and where it looks aesthetically pleasing on the shirt. And as I've told you guys many times before, right here, the armpit is where your boob is, you know? So if you center something on a shirt right at the boob area, then it usually looks pretty good. Okay, so I know this word I want, you know, right at just at the boob. So that's how I'm lining it up that way. Then to center it this way, because the design is so wide, I'm able to put one hand on one shirt seam, the other hand on the other shirt seam, and if I lay my hand flat, then I can tell the space, one finger from the edge of my hand to the C, and on this side, one finger from the edge of my hand to the edge of his jacket. I'm pretty much centered in this shirt. I'm pretty much centered. I mean, you know, I could be off a little bit, but not by much. And so that's how I center a design without having to use any tools or rulers or gadgets or blah, 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 blah. But ultimately, this part, you almost can't do with, I mean, you can do it with a ruler or whatever, but sometimes shirts are made irregularly. So by the time you get a ruler to try and hold this thing up to get it to where it looks straight and not crooked, for me, only my eye can tell me that. Because I've had instances where I did use a ruler and it was still off. So if I hold it up and when I look at this shirt holding it up, if it doesn't look straight from me just standing here holding it, then no, it's not right and I'm gonna have to move it. So I rely on my eye a lot when it comes to making sure that that a design is straight on a shirt. But I'm one of those that'll go into a business or somebody's house or whatever and see a picture hanging on the wall and be irritated because it's crooked and I want to straighten it. So that's a curse, unfortunately, in some ways. Alrighty, let's set you off to the side. We got another shirt over here waiting, so it took so long talking. Let's bump you over. No, I know some people that pre-wash stabilizer. The only time I've seen folks talking about pre-washing their stabilizer is especially if they're going to be putting it on something that puckers easily. When you're dealing with something that puckers easily, then, you know, the stabilizer can shrink when the customer goes to wash it. And it'll pucker after washing. But a lot of that, too, is using the wrong stabilizer. Your tearaway sometimes will cause pucker. So I don't pre-wash. And hopefully I didn't miss any questions or any new babies. If I did, holler at me and I'll stop and acknowledge, because I don't want to not acknowledge an achievement. But I am trying to rock and roll these shirts, so forgive me for that. Bad Brad in the house, and if I did not say hi to you, I apologize as well, because I do like to acknowledge the folks that have taken their time out of their day to come and hang out with us. Where are we at? We're at 10:46, so less than 15 minutes. I even hold my shirt in hoops about what? Up and eyeball straight, yeah. Yes. Yes. We gotta make sure our stuff is straight. Got to be sure. So there's that one. There's that. And sometimes if I get it wrong, that'll throw off my eye as well. So I have to make sure I'm looking at it with just the logo so I don't mess up by looking at the sides of the thing. I do that with the rhinestones too. Sometimes the rhinestones will throw off my eyes. But as you see, once your shirts are pre-pressed and you get all of that out of there, you can just keep going with them and get quite a few shirts done at one time, because your transfers are already you know, ready. So you just press and go. So if you, for instance, wanted to sell a shirt design that you came up with, you know, the holidays are coming up February, so you got a shirt with a bunch of hearts on it, for instance, and you have your transfers already ordered, like you need to be ordering those now, all right, and then you put on your online shop and say, hey, I got these shirts, do a mock-up of what it looks like, you know, and you can order in whatever size. Here are the sizes I have available, you know, and then as your orders come in, just grab a transfer, put it on a shirt, press it to get the moisture out, press it to put the transfer on it, take the transfer off, press it again, and mail that shirt right out. Just that easy, just that quick. That's how fast you can fulfill an order with DTF, by having your stuff already printed and ready to go. All right, so just keep that in mind as an option if you're looking to do t-shirts. There are new stabilizers on the market made for those kinds of garments. That's why I was shocked. Yeah, they're coming out with stuff all the time. I know they even have a sports, you know, for like jerseys and spandex wear, stuff like that. They're out. They have out. But there are still some people who old habits die hard. And, you know, if a person chooses to wash their stabilizers first before they use them, more power to them. You know, who am I to break a habit? And, you know, if I tell you, well, that's not necessary, well, that's the way I like to do it. Okay, cool. And dryer. And time. You know, I'm not about to argue with somebody and tell them that that's not the way to go when it's the way to go for them. And that's okay. That's okay. Because I know I have my quirks and my things that I do that a lot of folks don't agree with. Lord knows I get flack a lot in chats and comments and emails and stuff. And I'm just like, okay, thank you for your input. I appreciate it. Appreciate you taking the time. Because I do appreciate them taking the time. But something that someone tells me may have some merit, you know? So I don't discount anything anyone tells me. I give it a good thinkaroo. And if it makes sense, if it doesn't make sense, then so be it. Almost. Yas. Yas. All right, y'all. How many shirts we got left over here? We have, looks like 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. All right. Let's get you. All right, let's get you. Let's get you. Oh, yeah, this is DTF. Welcome to DTF. There's, uh-oh, I'm missing a piece on that. I'm glad I looked now. I don't know what happened there. See, there's a part that goes to his shirt right there, so gotta make sure we got every little piece that's supposed to be on there. And that's another thing, when you do get your transfers, check them for accuracy before you start pressing or whatever, and that way you can that way you can, you know, let folks know if it's not right away and avoid problems later, because if you find an error 2 weeks from now, that's really not going to do anybody any good. Press. Let's get you. So right there. Move you up. Is Cricut acting up now for anyone? Yeah, I'm not on Cricut, so hopefully somebody else can answer that. Get stumped on what to make for yourselves all the time, especially when it comes to rhinestones, because I love rhinestones so much, and I see so many designs, and I'm gonna tell you what I am doing. I usually buy a design, I'm like, ooh, that's gonna be cute. I'm gonna wear that. That's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be my next shirt. And then when I get it, and I go to think about cutting it out to put on the shirt, and I sit there and I look at myself in my mind's eye and say, ooh, I'm too old to be wearing that. I don't think I'm gonna make that shirt no more. And so I done bought a design for nothing, because I think I'm too old to wear something. Not a kid anymore. Can't be like the teeny boppers out here somebody's grandmama, and I'm wearing young folk looking stuff. So a lot of times I talk myself out of things, out of designs. Let's see, where are we? Move you over. Heat tape. Yes, this is heat tape that I would use with all outdoors. Sublimation, or yeah, no, not Scotch tape. Scotch tape will melt. So you can go on Amazon. I believe we have heat tape in our Amazon store. More than positive I do, but it's in the sublimation store if it's listed. So go into the sublimation list and you should find heat tape. Or if you're in a bind, that almost didn't want to come off. Or if you're in a bind, you can go to Walmart or Michael's or Hobby Lobby in the Cricut and silhouette section, and they have, Cricut has heat tape that you can purchase. Heat resistant tape. Alright, y'all, one more shirt. We'll have our 14 shirts and 4 minutes to spare before 11 o'clock. And I think that's what time my honey said he was going to bed. So, but I definitely, while I'm in here and I'm getting these done and I feel okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna keep on going with these shirts until I get them done, because I haven't been feeling my best and I want these shirts done. All right, here's that one, here's this one. Let's come over here with you. Wondering if the durability of the decoration is kind of like screen print, or does it compress compares to vinyl? It's a mix of in between, honestly. It's a mix of in between. And the reason why I say it's a mix of in between is because in a lot of instances with vinyl, vinyl tends to, what's a good word? Especially when you're layering, vinyl can peel, you know, when you're doing more than one layer in a lot of instances. So I'm getting ready to do the final press of all of these shirts, with the exception of the one I just took off of the heat press. And that's because I haven't peeled it yet. So 5 seconds. All right. And that's that. This shirt is done. D-U-N. Next shirt. And what this final press does is just, you know, kind of like gives it that final seal of approval. Make sure everything is set. Make sure nothing is lifting. Nothing else is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. The yada yada. So yes, 3 presses on these shirts. 3 presses. Press to get out the moisture. Press to transfer, and press to finish out the transfer. Do you have to do the final press? Yeah, that's up to you. I know a lot of people who don't, but I don't know what the longevity is if you do not. But I do know the longevity if you do, and it helps make sure everything is what it's supposed to be. All right, that final press. And I'm using butcher paper because if I do not, that will stick to the top of this heat press. So you have to cover it. I've made that mistake, and that mistake is not a pretty one. So if you are interested in starting a t-shirt business, this is a very inexpensive way to do so. Oh, that was horrible. So much for that headset. Ain't like I was going to use it anymore anyways. Let me turn it this way. Alright. So all you have to do is invest in some designs. Get you a way to put your t-shirt business out there where people can know what you're doing. Show them the designs that you want to offer. And start selling t-shirts. You know, you don't even have to have the t-shirts in stock, technically. Okay, how does that work? Well, all you have to do is say, the thing is, you got to rely heavily on whoever your t-shirt supplier is, or blank t-shirt supplier. So being that there has been a shortage of t-shirts lately, I'd be cautious in doing this, but you can. So like if I know my t-shirt supplier has 10,000 black size large t-shirts in stock, then I can say, okay, well, I got 50 black t-shirts that you can purchase, limited time, limited run. If you want a t-shirt with this design, buy it now. Will they buy the shirt? I order the shirt, get the shirt in, press it, send it right out. Just tell them you need however many days your shipping time is. You know, add the cost of the shirt, add the cost of you getting your print done. If your prints are $1 a print, I doubt it, but if it is, then you add $1, then you add your profit, add your shipping, and boom, you selling t-shirts. Okay, you didn't buy a printer, you didn't, I mean, you would have to get a heat press, of course. You have to get a heat press or easy press at bare minimum, so that you can set the temperature. And then you can sell shirts. grab this one because I didn't peel it yet. Go ahead and peel it. Do your 5 seconds. And that's all 10 of our all 10 of our large shirts. So now our 4 medium shirts, we're going to do the 5 seconds on those. And if I'm not mistaken, it's 11 o'clock now. So for those of you who like to hang till 11, I appreciate you coming and hanging out with us. I know it's past a lot of folks' bedtime, so you have a great night. As for me, I'm going to finish out these shirts. Whether I'm going to do that online or not, I still haven't made up my mind. I do want to make sure, tell my honey good night. But meanwhile, these shirts should have been done, honestly. But he was the only person to reach out and offer to go ahead and get them done for me. So it took a while to find him. All right, here is the next shirt. And then as soon as these are done, because these are going to be sold to the public by this establishment, I bag these shirts. Okay, so I will be packaging these shirts. Now the other shirts, the other set of shirts that I need to do are going to the employees, so I don't bag those. I just give them to her and let her hand those out instead of bagging them, because the bags go quickly and I might not have enough even to package these, so I need to double check that. So all right, this is all 4 medium, all 10 large. So the next ones are the extra large, and we have how many extra large that we need to do? Lauren Turos, thank you very much for the super chat. Woo! Yes, thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the super chat. Extra large, we have 6, and then we have 3 double X. So let's go ahead and get these jokers pre-pressed. And then once we get these pre-pressed, we'll go ahead and put the decor on these. And I need to make sure I have the smalls, because I know I did how many smalls? 4 smalls. And I ruined 2 of them, so I ended up going to Hobby Lobby and bought 2 small shirts. So I need to, I thought I had only messed up 2 shirts, but apparently I messed up more, because I definitely want to get this order out of here tomorrow. Because y'all, I tell you, as soon as I finish this order, I got a few more chef jackets to do, and then I will be taking some time off and working on the DTF machine, and then getting ready for our large rhinestone order. Oh my gosh, that's what I forgot. I hope y'all didn't leave out. Hold on, I forgot there's a new challenge in town. Oh, what time is it? Okay, so you guys, I have come up with another challenge for you all, because you all are totally awesome. You're really cool. And when somebody brought up a question, I was like, that's a really good question. I think that would make a great challenge. So who is ready for a rhinestone challenge? Who is ready for a rhinestone challenge? All right. So we do a lot of bling around here. And a lot of you love rhinestones just as much as I do, okay? A lot of you love rhinestones. So, this is my challenge for the rhinestones. Someone asked a question in another group member's live, and they asked the question, what is the weirdest thing you have seen people put rhinestones on? What is the weirdest thing you've seen people put rhinestones on? And my answer to that question was a cereal box, because the cereal box, I was like, are you serious? Who would put rhinestones on a cereal box? But obviously it was a pretty hot trend, because there were some rap artists who wore those cereal boxes out on the town, and it was pretty popular because several of them did it. So that led me to think, what else do y'all think would be weird to bling, and challenge you to find the weirdest thing you can think of and rhinestone it. And so that is the challenge. Find something, and the top 3 weirdest things, and we'll have to put it all to a vote. The top 3 weirdest things that you rhinestone will win some stones, okay? And I'll send you rhinestones. The top 3 people will get rhinestones, okay? So that's the new challenge. I will be posting it in the hoop group. I announced it over on the Creations by K Aisha channel the other day. If you haven't been over there, check her out. Creations by K Aisha. She is getting into bling, and I'm super excited for her, but I'm also excited for you guys. So this is not something for hot fix stones, unless of course you are rhinestoning something weird that is fabric, and then you can use heat to press the stones on there. Then yeah, you can use hot fix stones. But in most instances, we're talking about flat back rhinestones. Some places call them foil back rhinestones, so keep that in mind. Flat back rhinestones do not have glue on the back, and you would need to use glue to glue the stuff on. Yeah, the KFC bucket was thing. Now, I did like the KFC bucket because I do like me some chicken. Ooh, I had to do a Bojangles box. Did I say that out loud? I think I said that out loud. So yeah, you can find you something to bling. And when you find your thing to bling, you have, okay, so I'm going to, it's going to be a good bit of time, because I know there are things out there that are huge and it'll take a while to bling. Okay. So like with my project that I still have not done is my volleyball that I intended to finish, and I have not yet. So the volleyball, I haven't finished it, and it's a project, y'all. It's not an easy project. It's going to take time, and unfortunately, because I have become enamored with resin, I'm technically wasting time doing resin instead of doing my volleyball that I need to be finishing. All right, so all of our shirts are pre-pressed. So these are the extra large and the 2X shirts. Hey, Leah Rose. Of course, anybody can participate. There's no rules. There's no restrictions on who. You don't have to be a hoop group member, as long as you. The only thing I ask am asking is that you eventually, when we're ready and we're ready to submit these, you submit them in the Facebook group. Please submit them in the Facebook group, because the reason why is, how are people going to vote on them? The majority of the folks are going to vote on them if they're not in the Facebook group. Okay. And we're also actually going to post 2 places with this. So when we pick down to the top 10, we're going to put them on the poll here on YouTube as well. But the first preliminary we're going to do on Facebook. That's the only thing I'm asking in our Facebook group. Okay. So you can join the Facebook group to post your weirdest thing, and then you can leave the Facebook group. I mean, it ain't gonna hurt my feelings in the least little bit. All right. But that's the only thing. So you will need flat back stones. You can get some off of Amazon. The deadline on this is going to be, I want to say March 30th. And the reason why I want to say March 30th is because to give folks time to order stones and get your stones and do your project. And we're thinking about doing a buy-in. Well, let's not say, yeah. Well, shoot. I tell you what. We're going into February. So let's say March. Let's say March 15th. Let me think on that. Hold on. I got to look at a calendar. I'm going to look at a calendar. I want to say 45 days roughly. Which technically it won't be 45 days because February is a short month. Let's look at a calendar. February, March 15th, March 13th. Daylight savings time. March 13th is what our 13th. Okay? March 13th. So that's when we're going to put our preliminary show off all the designs on March 13th. It's on a Sunday. I'll scroll through them. I'll put them on our Facebook group for everybody to vote on. I'm sorry. You will put them in our Facebook group on the 13th. Then that night, I'll scroll through them on YouTube through our Facebook group so that everybody can see all of the submissions. Please don't submit them early. Please try to refrain from submitting them early. The reason why I'm saying that is because, well, I mean, can't nobody take your idea, because if you show it first, then you'll be like, hey, I was the one who did it first. Not that it matters, because we're going to go based off of weird and how well it looks, you know? So how cool it is. So that's the plan for that. And then our next Rhinestone buy-in will be the 1st of March. And hopefully by then you'll be able to get flatback as well as hot fix rhinestones to use in the challenge. The thing is, I just don't know how quickly I'll get them. You may not get them in time to do the challenge. So that's why I'm like thinking just do March 15th and we have some fun with it. All right. So that is not you know, serious get your business together GIT challenge. This is more of a, hey, let's have some fun and do something really cool challenge. That's what this is. All right. So Rhinestone hot fix. I'm sorry, not hot fix, Lord Father. This is flat back. So you're talking about blinging something crazy. Blinging something crazy. That's what this is. Blinging something crazy challenge. That's what this will be. All right, so let's start peeling. Let's peel this one. I saw a question. I apologize. Let me get back to it while I'm peeling this stuff off. Let me grab this shirt and then I'll read. It's a convection oven for sublimation. Okay, what's in the buy-in? I don't know what's going to be in the next buy-in yet. I know what we had in this buy-in will be in there again. Okay, so what we had in this particular buy-in was SS10 crystal hot fix rhinestones, SS6 crystal hot fix rhinestones. Then we had SS10 crystal AB rhinestones. And then we had SS6 crystal AB rhinestones was the buy-in. Okay, and they were in 250 gross bags. Okay, in either size. That was what the buy-in was this past time. That buy-in has already closed. The stones are already packaged and on the way. We already have a delivery date. that says January 31st. We're hoping that's still going to be the case. The next time we do a buy-in, it will be handled a lot differently. You will be able to go onto the website and order. You can't right now, it's not up yet. List of what is available, and he's also supposed to be giving me some new stones to look at, some new colors. So that's what we got going on as far as the next buy-in. I need to make a decision and look at the prices and make sure that it's something, you know, everybody will want to participate in. So this will be a once every so often thing. You can get opportunity for you to bulk up with your rhinestones. Okay, this isn't, you know, hey, I only want a little itty bitty amount, because eventually the goal is to be able to offer little itty bitty amounts on the website. But for right now, the bulk amounts are, that's what's forthcoming with the buy-in. Okay, but this buy-in is already done. We already had PayPal drama with that. We will not be using PayPal this time for any of it. We're just going to do regular purchases and go from there. All right, you guys. So how many of these did I say? 3. We got 3 more shirts to do. 3 more shirts to put the logo on and then do the final press. And all of them except for the 4 small shirts will be done. And I gotta find the 4 smalls. Oh, that looks great. So that's what the buy-in. Oh, I don't want to put nobody in timeout. Yikes, that was close. Beverly, that's cute. That's cute. That would be cute. Going to be some teeny stones though. My goodness gracious. But yes, that will be adorbs. So you guys, those that are interested, you're more than welcome to participate. As I mentioned, in the Rhinestone challenge, the Rhinestone weird stone challenge is it. Let's see, we're gonna have to come up with a better name for this challenge. Whoever comes up with a cool name for this challenge, let me know in the chat and we'll send you some stones as well. We'll send you 20 gross rhinestones for our challenge. Something that'll people can remember. All right, 2 more shirts. And then we'll do the final press of all of them, and then we'll switch to the other shirt design. Bring it on, bling. That's cute. Come on, what else we got out there? Bring it on, bling challenge. Stranger Things challenge. Did I just come up with a good name? What about the Stranger Blings challenge? Stranger Blings challenge. Stranger Things, Stranger Blings. I don't know. Come up with something funny, something cute, something that we can remember. But this is our new challenge. You got a rhinestone something. Now it's up to you where you get your stones at this point, because I don't have flat back available in the buy-in nor on our website. Be Createful is a wonderful and will always be a good resource to get quality rhinestones. I will never ever take that away from Be Createful, that her quality is bar none. We're just trying to add one more resource out there for our group to grab hold of some stones. All right, so let's see. All right, one more. Let's get this joker lined up. 11:22. So what was that, y'all? About an hour for how many shirts? How many shirts in this first order? That's a little high. Actually, I don't want that up that high. My goodness. I wasn't looking. There we go. Boobage. At least it was straight. Let me make sure it's centered. Much better. Okay. All right, last one to have to peel. Let's peel this one. What the bling? Right. Let's peel this one. Nice. And then this one is last. So we'll set that right there. Let's do our final press. It's your bling. Do what you want to do. It's your bling. Ow. Do what you want to do. I can't tell you who to bling it to. Let's see. What bling? Dare to bling. No, you didn't. Rhinestone challenge. I know, right? Can't believe you bling. Can't believe you bling that. Hilarious. Crazy bling thing. Get stone challenge. I like that too. That's funny. Nice play on words. That was supposed to be 5 seconds, y'all. I'm reading chat and pressing stuff for too long. Lord have mercy. I'm trying to tear my shirts up. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I'm going out of order too. What size was this? This is the 2X. Let me set that over there. Here's the other 2X. I'm trying to keep my sizes together. Whoops. I almost burnt myself. Alright. I forgot. I can't walk away from this. So give me a sec. Now check some more suggestions. So another 2X. Let's peel this one over here, and then we'll press this one. So this is the last of the 2X. All right, and then we'll press the extra large. So who is excited for our bling challenge? Put a stone in the chat if you can. Put a diamond in the chat if you are planning to participate in our challenge. You're not obligated just because you put a stone in the chat, but it would be cool to know who is considering joining in. And this paper is wrinkly, so we're gonna get another piece. Who is planning to bling with us? I'd love to know. How many more we got? What's this? 3, 4. Try it. Whoops. That was 10 seconds. That one. 2 more. Looks like. All right. I help her get worn out. I can't be getting worn out. Yes, look at all them stones, y'all. What? I'm excited. I was hoping it wasn't just gonna be 5 people. Okay, so now that we see all the folks that is planning to participate, what do you already have an idea of what you're going to do? You don't have to say what it is. Don't say what it is. Just say yes, I do, or yes if you already have an idea of what you're thinking about doing. And let me go back to Bling It All challenge. Yeah, I think the Bling and Rise and Shine. Ooh, Rise and Shine challenge is good too. I like that. All right, y'all. That's the final shirt out of that. So let's go to fool around in the chat for a little bit, and then I'm gonna start. I need to check and see if I have enough bags to start putting these in bags, because what colors, Vanessa? It doesn't matter. It's entirely up to you. Yeah, no, don't bling a car unless, you know, that's just something you want to do. But I think it's going to take a little bit longer than March 15th to bling a car. March, what did we say, 13th? So any colors. Don't bling the cat. No animals. Please don't bling an animal. Taniqua, yes, we will be having another one. Not enough stones. It would be my mom's hovercraft motor chair. That would be cute, Andrea. She would love that too. You're welcome, Vanessa. I'm excited. So excited. Before my mom went in the nursing home, we would tease her about pimping her ride, subwoofers and all. Hilarious. Bring it on, bling. Bling your thing. Bling your thing is cute too. Bling a thing. That's cute too. Who bling their teeth? Oh my goodness. I know you can bling teeth. I know you can bling. So you bling the what? So you bling the what? I like that too. I like that too. So you bling the what? What in the rhinestone is going on? Somebody else said you bling the what? Okay. Bling it up. Bling it best. You stone that challenge. Crazy blingy things. Blinging crazy. Who the bling thought of that? Rememberable bling challenge. Bling anything. Crazy bling things. You get stoned. Get stoned challenge. Okay, so what the bling? Dare to bling. No, you didn't. Rhinestone challenge. It's your bling. Do what you want to do. I can't believe you bling that thing challenge. I bling that. Love it. Hey, Karen Riley. Stone cold bling fling challenge. Bling the bling. Bling. What the bling? So what we'll do is we'll put a list of all of these in the Facebook group and here in the YouTube. I don't know how often you guys check the YouTube post. So I can post things here on YouTube just like I can post things on Facebook. So check both of them. We'll tally the results from both Facebook and the YouTube poll and come up with a winner on the challenge. But yes, definitely join in. It would be really cool. There's no restrictions other than we don't want to bling critters and we don't want to bling people, because we're talking, well, I mean, I guess if you want to bling yourself, but I've seen them bling people before. When printing on a shirt, is your sizing of print differing according to the size of garments? No, I do not change the size of my print to the size of garments. Some people do. I do not. 7:55, I'm blinging my sister. Leave Sissy alone. Leave Sissy alone. What we blinging, beautiful soul. This is a bling challenge. Find the weirdest thing you can think of and bling it. And the deadline is March 13th. Need to know the thread cutter you use when doing embroidery. What do you mean the thread cutter? To post the picture, yes, Barb LaFawn. So by the 13th, you guys, and I'm gonna put an official dooflachi in the Facebook group. Cassie, thank you very much for the super chat. I mean, not super chat. Join in the hoop group crew. Woo! Yes, holler. Thank you. Welcome, my dear. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Welcome, welcome. If I win the bling, will I get a ring? You will win bling, not a ring. You will win bling, not a ring. All right, you guys. So, what time is it? It's 30 minutes over. Yikes. So what we'll do is, oh yeah. Thank you, Miss Bickham, for saying that the other thing we're doing is coming up with a name for the challenge. I think that'll be really cool. So tonight I'll go through and put a post in YouTube and on Facebook, so you can vote both places. One time vote though. Let's keep it fair. One vote on Facebook, one vote on YouTube on what you think the coolest name will be, and that's what we will name our challenge. Order my flock and transfer tape. Yeah, hopefully with our next run, you will be able to order flock and or transfer tape, because they do offer both at our place that we're looking at going through. All right, so here are the shirts. They're all pressed, ready to go. So what I generally do is just go ahead and fold them, because as I mentioned, these are going to customers. So I like to bag them for my customer, and that way my customer can just pass them on to their customer by picking up the bag. And I even bought some labels to show what the size of the shirts are, put a sticker on the back of the bag so that they'll know. And I bought that for this customer especially, so that she can know at a moment's glance instead of me writing on the bag. And then as soon as we're done with this, then we'll move to doing the other shirt design. But I need to I don't like to leave part of something done. I want to get these bagged up if I can. I need to check again. I need to check and make sure I got enough bags. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. I'm gonna set that right there for right now. You know what? Let me slide you back some more so I can have room. Extra large shirts take up extra room. You know what? If I had been thinking, I would have asked him to print my prints. DTF transfers. So I can make my prints shirts. That's extra large. And I don't want to keep you guys late. So if you want to head on out, you can. But I do intend to work these shirts out and get these things done because of the snow and everything else. Alright, and I think I have till Tuesday because they're closed on Monday, but I might can get up with her because sometimes they're there working on Mondays, so I can go ahead and give them the shirts. That's the plan anyways. What company are the black shirts from? These my local shirt supplier that I've been using for years is Gildan. I'm sorry, these are Gildan shirts, but I got them from Carolina Made is the name of the actual supplier, wholesale shirt supplier. Carolina Made. And in a pinch, I use Jiffy shirts, but I don't particularly care to use Jiffy shirts unless I absolutely have to because they're more expensive than wholesale. So if a person doesn't want to or doesn't have the uh, what is it called, doesn't have the tax ID information to do a wholesale account, then I would suggest using Jiffy Shirts. Where are you at? You are right here. So Jiffy Shirts is who I would suggest if you can't do a wholesale account. They used to get shirts out, like I would get shirts from Jiffy Shirts like in a day, but they're different now. Would you allow people to barter through your groups, letting everyone know that you are not responsible for anything other than providing the chat? I'm confused. What are we? Huh? Barter. Meaning I have 10 black shirts, you have 4 purple shirts, and I'll trade you my 10 for your purple type barter. You can. I mean, my thing is this: everybody are adults, and for the most part, folks have been fairly trustworthy. I haven't come across any situation where I was like, okay, y'all have to cut that out because blah 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 blah. The thing is, with bartering, I personally don't have an issue with it, but you are dealing with imperfect people, just like in my situation, for instance. Because I was upfront and I let people know what the heck was going on, I had an issue with the buy-in that I did. And it wasn't something that I did myself, because the financial company decided they wanted to put a hold on the money. So you may have an instance where you may barter with them, and then they're like, okay, I'll mail my stuff out, you mail your stuff out, 1 2 3, and somebody doesn't get something mailed. Like for instance, complete transparency, I have issues remembering to do stuff. Like for instance, if Demps is still in here, I'm supposed to be sending her a keychain, even though I was trying to find the right thing to make the keychain what it needed to be. But at the end of the day, she asked for that keychain 3 weeks ago. I haven't sent it yet because it wasn't where I wanted to be. But that's a whole different color. For something I told her that I would send it, I still am going to send it, but I haven't sent it yet. So you will come across situations where a person may genuinely have good intentions. They're not trying to defraud you, but you get frustrated because you wanted it yesterday. So then there's a big problem and folks are falling out. Nobody's wanting to be patient nor understanding, but then there are some people who take advantage of patience and understanding. So you have to, it can open up a can of worms that nobody really wants open. But I have seen members trade in the group, not bartering, but just like, hey, you want this? I'll send it to you. Okay, yeah, I'll take it type situation. And it worked out great. So a lot of that depends on, who you're dealing with and how often have you seen people in the group. Like if you've seen this person, they comment all the time, they're in here all the time, there's no brand new, hey, I don't know this person, where this person come from, and now all of a sudden they trying to act. And I do not want anybody sending money back and forth for nothing unless there's something that has been cleared. But even then, I'm hesitant to do that because there are charity groups out there for situations that are warranted. Like for instance, this one lady in another group had a house fire and her craft and stuff burnt to the ground. She posted pictures and she was just devastated. So folks was putting together dooflachies for her to raise the money, and that's understandable. That can cause a problem too, because more than one person wants to be helpful, and more than one person creates a fund, and where does the money go, and how does the money get there, and this is a lot of stuff that you have to keep in mind when they're of well-meaning people, but we're all imperfect people. Okay, so to answer your question, bartering, I do not mind bartering in the group. Though I'm not who you're bartering with, so you get money missing and folks don't follow through. I can't be held responsible for that. How am I gonna be held responsible for something I know nothing about? And yeah, there's some folks out there that's gonna try to hold me responsible, and you can try. But guess what? Can't get blood from a turnip. So, heck, I was struggling with PayPal, put my dang money, and my money is still on hold. My money and y'all's money is on hold, because I've been getting stuff since then. Payment for jobs and stuff, and it's on hold too. So, were it not for the wonderful monetization of YouTube, I'd really be broke right now. But that money doesn't go to PayPal, praise God. So, that helped a lot. That helped a lot. It still ain't enough to cover. It still wasn't enough to cover what they put on hold to get that. It's crazy, y'all. They just was like, give me that. And the fact that you put it on hold, is, are you interested off of that or what? Where's my money for you putting? Where's our interest for putting that money on hold? That's what I want to know. But anyway, okay. Alright, so all I'm doing is getting these shirts prepared to go in bags. And I'm hoping I have enough bags. I should, because I do order like in bulk. But it doesn't mean that I haven't used them, because I've been doing a lot of shirts for these folks over the last few months. Alright. I've seen it done in different groups. I agree with you. Not all are trustworthy. Yeah. I mean, because as I mentioned in my video about PayPal, I'm in buy-in groups. I'm in a lot of buy-in groups, actually, where they, like, for instance, this person boutique and they're selling off all of their stuff, or this other person has, like one, I don't know the name of those things. They became trendy last year. They became trendy in 2021, or at least that. The poppy thingies that I guess like fidget, but the kid it rolls of bubbles, look like poppy paper, bubble wrap, poppets or whatever you call them things. That became trendy, and long before folks really started getting in on it, there was a lady that ordered received some of those, and she did a buy-in in the group. So if I wanted to, and I had a storefront or Amazon or Etsy store or whatever, I could have bought in those and sold them on my platform. Okay, and of course, if you order from overseas, it would have been less expensive had you bought in person. And we actually have a China wholesaler in the Charlotte area that I can go to and buy trendy stuff like that if I wanted to. And I have before. But usually what happens for me, because as I've mentioned, I'm not a salesman. The few times that I thought I was going to be a salesman, it didn't work out, and then I'm left hoping. I still got a blinged out rabbits downstairs, that keychains that I bought from that place, and it's not doing me any good. I could probably try and sell it again somewhere, but for right now, they're just sitting in a bag downstairs in the basement with a lot of other surplus stuff. So, but anyway, sorry, I done got all off topic. I'm in a buy-in. She was doing those bulk things. Now she did great. You know, people bought in and she did good. She gives tracking numbers and all of that jazz, and that's, you know, the full intent of what I am going to do. But there have been women that come on months later. I never got this from that person. Have y'all heard from this person? I ordered blah blah blah, and she keeps saying that she sent it, but I don't ever get a track in, and now she does block me, and I can't chat with her anymore, and blah 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 blah. I ain't got time for that. I don't have time for that. I'm in the group because at one point I was going to buy it. I can't remember what it was, but I ended up not. But I'm still in the group just in case something comes up that catches my interest. But I'm not buying in on anything. But I do see there's a lot of times there's some folks that just don't have anything else better to do with themselves than to scam folks and take money and run. So, you know, keep that in mind, that that could become a problem. But there was one time I was looking at doing a, what is it called? Not a buy-in, but a D-stash. I wanted to do a D-stash and get rid of stuff. And I have actually done D-stash. Still have some stuff that I could get rid of. But I got to get around to it. I haven't had time. So keep eyes open for that whenever the next D-stash comes. And you're welcome to do D-stashes. But, you know, shipping is stupid now. It's hard to know what shipping is going to be on things. In a lot of instances, that causes problems too. With some situations, it can cause a problem. So, you know, people. Now look at us knocking out an order. What? What? Knocking out orders like fight night. That's what's up. Somebody ordered So Pro. I gotta get that code to them. Alright. Wait, that's not too big. It looks like that might be too big. What? That's the what? What? Only thing left to fold is the X. Look at y'all. Look at y'all talking me through work. That's what's up. Thank you, Miss Dorothy Gaston. I appreciate that. I really do. It means a lot to me that so many of you guys were trusting and knowing that I'm not out here trying to scam anybody. I don't want to get scammed. I scam somebody else. That stuff come back on you. To come back on you. And when it does, oh, the Lord, I'm just not. Okay? That's not IMO. There are no bags in there. Let me look under here. No bags under there. Where else do I keep bags? That sucks. I think I'm out of bags, y'all. Let's see. Let me look under here. Oh, here's some more bags. Let's see. What are these? Are y'all my bags? Are you my mother? Let's see this. Nope. Nope. Well, crap. What is this? Nope. Alright. I got one other place to look. Whoops. Well, crap. Come on. Oh my gosh. I just took the door out. In the world, I did not know I was Hercules' strength tonight. Shit. There we go. Okay. Tearing up my stuff, y'all. Tearing up my stuff. Okay, hang on, y'all. I'm going to take this off because I'm going to go out of range. And I'm going to go look in my spare room and see if the bags are in there. So I can bag this mess up. Alright. Yeah, I'll take you out here a little bit, Lily. Alrighty. Let's see. I don't know if these are it or not. If these are not it, then I'm not going to be able to bag them. And that's going to suck a little bit because, well, I can order the bags. I'll have to see how long it'll take me to get them. These guys, Uline gets them to me next day, but with my money on hold, I may have to use my Amazon credits and just get them off of Amazon this time. Ooh, I hope these are the bags. I don't remember. Let's see. Yas! Woo! Holler! These are my bags. These are my bags. I don't know how many is that. How many is in there? How many? 100. More than enough. Go me. Go me. Go me. Alright, let me set this back in here. Alright. My dog is mad at me because she wants to go out to pee. I know, Lily, I know. Let's see. There we go. I think, bruh, you know what? We just gonna open it the old-fashioned way. What size are those bags? These are 10 by. These are 10 by 13, 1.5 milliliter thick bags. I got these from Uline. I normally get my bags from Amazon, but I was able to create a Uline account and Uline. Wait a minute. Yeah, I did that right. Uline. Get them to me next day, and by buying so many at one time, they're less expensive. So they don't cost as much in large quantities. Whereas on Amazon, I was buying them like, I think 200 at a time. So, and the cost, I don't know right off the top of my head, y'all. I apologize. You'd have to go on Uline and get the cost, because I don't know what it is right off. I don't know what it is. No, I don't have to put a sticker with the thing showing, but should I put my stickers on there? I mean, I did buy them for this purpose. And I got these off of Amazon too. These are not in the Amazon store, but if you follow my Amazon link in the description, if you don't mind, because I do get a commission, small commission off of every purchase at no additional cost to you on Amazon if you buy using any of my links, affiliate links. And I'm grateful, because that helps me get little things like all those resin templates that I've been getting off of Amazon. Yes, those are with the credits that I get off of Amazon. And I was going to try and save up to get me one of those battery vacuum cleaners, y'all. Those things are so cool. The stick battery vacuums. And I've been buying resin stuff, so I done kicked the stick battery operated vacuum to the curb. It's a downright shame. Whoops, well, that sticker sucks. There we go. Alright, that's large. All these large, all of these are larges. So let's grab the larges. All of these are large. All of these are large. Okay. And I want to get one of those. Will this work? This might work, y'all. Hold on. Because these fools, well, let me stop calling people fools. This company, oh shoot. This is Mighty Hoops. Mighty Hoops has a bagging station that looks real similar in function to this thing here. And I'm going to see if this works, because it's really cool. No, let's see. This is too, my shirt is too wide. It might be too wide for this bag. Let me see. Yeah, it's too wide for this bag. So the way their thingy works is it's a station, and when you fold it, it folds directly to the side, and then you just slide the bag over the top of it and slide it back off, and there's your shirt. It's really, really cool concept. But I don't think this is gonna let me do that, especially being that my shirt, that shirt is folded too wide. But it keeps you from squooshing up the shirt. Now, I will say this. I kind of like the bags that I get off of Amazon better. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It ain't hit me yet what the difference. Size is the same. And they're the same thickness. I don't know. There's something about it. What's a stick vacuum? It's cordless. battery operated, and it, cause see, there's stick vacuums that you plug in. They've had for years, but this kind is just battery operated, and cordless. So you know, all you got to do is turn it on. It charges. It stays charging. So you know, you just pick it up, vacuum, and go about your business. Cause what I have now is a Kirby. So if anybody knows anything about a Kirby, that sucker weighs about as much as I do. So lugging that Kirby around, it's an excellent vacuum. You know, excellent vacuum a Kirby is. But the little stick vacuum is supposed to be, you know, lightweight, and you just vacuum what you need and go about your business type situation. But I've been wanting one of those. Stop keeping that finger straightened out. Sorry. Have it. Have it, child. Have it. Have it. You know I'm an old dog. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. When an old dog got hurt, girl, child, it was, you look at my finger wrong, it was hurting. I was ready to fight. Oh, is that the right size? Hopefully. I'm trying to see, look, cushion berry. I'm trying. They apologize for the inconvenience and asked them, oh, okay, that's something else. I have a Kirby. I mean, Kirby's is, that's the bomb.com. That's like the Dyson, you know what I'm saying? Dyson following in Kirby footsteps, technically. Because Kirby was the household name. You was somebody if you had a Kirby back in the day. Matter of fact, I knew the Kirby. I know the Kirby family. I know them even now. The family that, well, let me rephrase that. I know of them. Yeah, I mean, it's heavy duty. It works. You can't break it. You know what I'm saying? You cannot break a Kirby. If you break a Kirby, my hat is off to you. I swear. Matter of fact, my Kirby, I got off the side of the road. So somebody clogged it all the way up. Clog. Because it's not old. Well, about 10 years old now. About 10 years old. Because I've had it a few years. About 3 years. So it's 10 years old now. And, but nothing wrong with it. It was clogged. It was clogged. And the thing, too, is, because I'm a mechanical type person, rather, I should say. I love working with my hands, and I used to work and do stuff with my pawpaw. Okay, let me tear that off, because that's gonna make me mad. I can take a vacuum apart. I don't care what vacuum it is. The Dyson apart, clean it out. I can take any vacuum apart, with the exception of, you know, the new vacuums. I haven't even had one yet to try to take it apart. But most people throw a vacuum away because they either break the belt or they clog it, and they don't know how to unclog it. Can't tell you how many vacuums I've resurrected just by unclogging them, and people threw them away. I was like, well, I'll take it. Your mama killed 2 Kirbys. Hilarious. Mama was just out here not caring. She was out there vacuuming up the gravel driveway. That's what that was. Mama was like, bump this. I don't want to look. I don't want to pick up nothing. I'm just going to vacuum. Kirby, you can't break it, so I'm just going to vacuum. I'm going to suck it up. Go, mama. That's what's up. Now, you can blow a motor. So, actually, I digress. You can blow a motor, but I'm talking about breaking it other ways. Because the impeller on the inside is metal. Propeller, impeller, whatever. It's metal, so it's not easily broken. And he in there snoring, y'all, so When I went to go get the bags, he was already snoring. So I'm free to work however long I need to. Cause like I said, I slept most of the day today, so I was kind of out of it a little bit. I'm tired. I'm gonna try to get as much done as I can right now, and then tomorrow, aside from those size small shirts, I should be done, and I won't have to worry about doing nothing. Well, I'm sorry. She's got more chef coats she's supposed to be picking up. So whenever those come, y'all, guess what? The chef coats, I don't know. Okay, so for whomever was in the live while I was doing the chef coats, and I don't know if you recall me saying, wait a minute, these have pockets. I don't know what she wants me to do with the pocket ones because I've never done pocket chef coats for them, and I didn't know where to put the logo. Guess where I have to put the logo, y'all. Oh my God, guess where I have to put the logo. I have to remove the pocket and put the logo on where the pocket was. And because I love these folks so much, swear I love these folks so much. These people are just, I love this restaurant. I love the folks that run the restaurant, the owner. I love all of them. They are just really awesome folks. I've been doing their clothing stuff since they opened. Ooh, nope, that's not gonna work. And so I'm taking the pockets off. Sure am. And what makes it so bad, the company that makes the chef coats, for whatever, and I understand why they do it. The company that makes these chef coats, they're like the pockets. They want to make sure those pockets don't rip for any reason whatsoever. So it's like they have the pockets triple, quadruple, 5, 6, 7, 8, octuple, if that's even a word, stitched. And so it's taking me forever to unstitch these pockets. It is hilarious. Only at the top corners. All the way around the bottom and the sides, it's easy to unstitch that. But up at the top, okay, Lily. Okay. I'm going to take you out. Here, give me a sec. Let me get these bagged up, okay? And I promise I'll take you out. Even though he took you out just before I went live, so you really shouldn't have to go out. I swear you shouldn't. So you over here fussing for nothing. Mediums. Okay, so these are mediums. So we're done with the large. Here are the mediums. Lily, you tripping. I swear you tripping. I don't even want to hear it. Because he took you out now that I think about it. So unless you was in there drinking non-stop, you shouldn't have to go. Yeah, whatever. You tripping. Because me and you finna fight. So I have one more chef coat that I gotta try and get that pocket off and stitch, and then I'll be done with the chef coats that I have. She's supposed to be going to go buy more chef coats for me to take the pocket off and stitch. So that's coming this week. The cheer bags are done. So, and she was supposed to get those from me Friday, but I never heard from her. So, you know, they're done. Eve, I used the stitch eraser on those corners. Oh, excuse me. I didn't want to use the stitch eraser. I didn't think the stitch eraser would work, and I'm scared to cut these coats because these coats ain't cheap. So that's why I hadn't used the stitch eraser, but I'll consider that. She might pee just to prove you wrong. I'm sure she would. That's how Lily is, child. Lily is a mess. Lily is a whole mess, child. Lily is a whole mess. Y'all, I bought my dog buttons a few months back. So she could be one of those button talking dogs, you know, where they push the button to say outside or push the button to say water or whatever. Man, why my dog scared of the buttons? I got a chicken dog. That's what she is. She's a chicken dog. Scared of the darn buttons, Chad. I mean, would run from them. I'm like, well, I mean, that's on you, because you can easily push the snack button, and a heifer was going to give you one. Give you a snack. Every time you put, I don't care how much you push this. Now, I was going to give you a snack. She ain't hearing it. So, she's just going to have to wait and get the snack the old-fashioned way. When I feel like giving it to her. Alright, so that's medium. What's this over here? Extra large. So, now it's time for the extra large shirts. So here are the extra large stickers. All right. Yeah, they got these stickers hemmed down like that. That's a waste of stickers. 2 stickers wasted. She's older now and may need to start going more. Shadow goes more often. Yeah, but she ain't that old now. You remember Daisy was shoot. Daisy was 17 when she passed last year. Pretty sure she was 17. Oldest says 18, but I know she was closer to 17. She did good. Lily is 6. So she having bladder issues now. Yeah, her gonna fight. But then too, I'm gonna tell you something else she's afraid of, and that could have been what was wrong as well. My dog is afraid of the tile floor. So she feels like when she's on the tile floor, she can't walk. Like it's lava or something. So she acts like she's sliding to her doom. Paws spread, legs splayed, the whole 9, whining when all she has to do. And she's done it before. It's not like she ain't ever done it. She just stand up and walk like she got some sense. She wouldn't slide at all. But she just feels like she got to go 500 miles an hour. And that makes her slide. And so she thinks that when she walks on the floor, she's going to slide. Now, sometimes when she don't think about it, she'll walk and she won't slide. But them few times where she's standing there and she actually thinking about being on the floor and sliding, she whines and panics and like looks around like, oh my God, somebody save me. And I'm like, bruh, walk. Just like them kids that get in the swimming pool and they're in the shallow end and they feel like they drowning because they just won't stand up. That's Lily on the tile floor. Bruh, stop thinking and just walk and you'll be alright. So yeah, we got one of them dogs. One of them dogs. Chad, one of them dogs. Alright. I think I'm gonna grab one. I think I'm gonna get one of those shirt things from Mighty Hoops, y'all, because I really feel like that'll be an asset personally. The only thing is that joker is, look here, dang it. That joker is, I want to say $400. I gotta look it up. It might not be that much. But I know it's over 100 for sure. There's very little on that site under $100, but their stuff is worth it, especially if you like all these shirts that I'm doing. And I got 60, however many we said, 63, however many shirts it is that we got. Anything to make this faster and more efficient, even though, as my papa says, I'm using what I got, and that's me. All right. Next, I'll fold this in some more just to keep from having to take it back out. Is that too wide? That looks too wide as well. Are her nails trimmed? Yeah. Yeah. And I've tried what's the name of them things? I got thingies that stick to her paw pads, like putting tread on her paw. Okay, so she didn't like the stuff that you dip the paw in and put grip on her paw that way. She didn't like that. Then I got the paw pad thingies that stick to the bottom of her paw pads, and they work. Those work actually great. She was walking around confident and everything, but then we want to chew them off. Sir, ma'am, I'm gonna need you to understand that you chewing them off is counterproductive to the whole point and you being able to walk with confidence and freely. So I got a bag of them over there because she just chews them off. She'll keep them on for a day, and then next thing I know, I'm finding little sticky paw pad thingies all over the house, and I'm having to reapply them. So what was the other thing I did? I didn't buy the boots yet. You know, where you put the little doggy boots on? I haven't bought any of those yet. I have considered those, but I'm like, if you fight me on sticky things, then I know you're gonna fight me on boots. So I haven't even tried that because I done wasted money on buying sticky paw pad thingies. And that other stuff that you dip the paw in, that was expensive. $60. And I couldn't do nothing with it. Had to throw it away. Because she didn't like it. Oh, and the claw things. The things that go on just the two claws in the middle that's supposed to help. That didn't work. She did not like that, buddy. She was mad at me for a minute. I'm putting them dumb things on her claws. So yeah, Lily is a whole handful, but she's a sweet puppy dog. And she tries to be big and bad when the goats and the chickens come in the yard. She really tries to be big and bad when UPS come, and I told her me and UPS is homies. I'm gonna need her to leave UPS alone now. So she don't really bark at Amazon too much. If they don't make enough noise coming to the house, then she won't bark at Amazon. Like I'm wondering if she has some hearing impairment, not a whole lot, but some. But she don't really hear them. But she sure hear that UPS van coming to. The minute that man opened that door, she is ready to fight. Alright, y'all. So this is the extra large. Alright, and so now we got the 2X size that I did not fold. I don't know why I didn't fold these. So once we fold the 2X, then the only thing that I will need to do is the smalls. And like I said, I bought 2 replacement smalls, but I did not, I need 4, and I didn't realize that. So I'm gonna have to go to Hobby Lobby tomorrow and grab 2 more because I don't want to wait on shipping. Because my local place that I get my shirts from used to let you pick up your order. You didn't have to wait on shipping. You could go pick up within 2 hours of placing an order, but they've stopped that now. So I have to get it shipped, which is not my preference, but this is still too big. I forgot this is a 2X. So because of that, I can't order and have it shipped to the house like I would normally do and get it I don't want to wait 2 days, so I'm gonna have to kick out at Hobby Lobby. And they usually have their shirts on some kind of sale at Hobby Lobby, I need to check Michael's and see if they're true, because I think Michael's is carrying Gildan's too, and find out which one is the least expensive. But I'm not super stressed because, like I said, this particular customer, I'll go to the moon and back for these folks because these folks are awesome sauce. All right, so let's get 2X stickers. Whoops. Oh man, I hate when that happens. There we go. 2X. All right, y'all. Oh, it's 12. Yeah. I'm gonna be up till 2 in the morning. Well, no, because I don't have to bag up the other shirts. I just gotta bag these. So I may not be up that late. Get off my hand. All right. There's that one. Don't do that yet. You can use a piece of cardstock or cardboard, lay the shirt out, slide it into the bag. The size is where it needs to be too. That's my main reason. The other reason why I wanted to do it that way. Actually, that's smart. Mom, why you ain't told me that before? Made me find me some cardboard. Well, it's too late now. I only got what, one more shirt to put in the bag. Could have done that a long time ago. Oh, that's not 2X. This is 2X. Alrighty. Lord, I'm gonna have to pay y'all a paycheck for helping me get this order done. Y'all take direct deposit. I have to get y'all to fill out your I-9s for keeping me company while I work. Even though I ain't really been watching the chat too terribly much, but and I know my chat got to be wrong because it's saying it's still 148 people in here, but I know that can't be right because I know I would have went to bed on me by now. Shoot, because I can't hang like I used to unless I'm actually busy or playing Candy Crush. Oh, there he is. Have you tried the flip fold? Yes, I have. I can't stand that thing. Bought it and sent it to Goodwill. That the blue flippy, it was blue and it flip, and get the shirt. Yeah, no, me and that thing fell out. We did not get along. It should have been simple. My brain said this is not simple. When I was like, I just fold it the old-fashioned way, and that's, I don't know. Can't teach old dogs new tricks. She said, as long as it's not PayPal, you darn skippy. Yeah. I'll be getting up with y'all soon on an alternative we've come across. So, alright, y'all, that's that. That was the first order of shirts with the exception of the 4 smalls. So I need to definitely get these ordered or purchased so that order will be done. The polo shirts, I've already given those to them, so those are done. That order was already delivered. So now I need to do these shirts: 5 small, 5 medium, 15 large, and 5 extra large. And that's of the regular logo, not of the I Love logo. I'll keep this just for the heck of it, in case. So he actually really came through for a heifer in a clutch. And I am grateful. Oh, you know what? How many smalls? I need 5 smalls, and here are, no, these are extra small, I think. Oh, that's a large. Excuse me. All right. Let's get this thrown away. Excuse me, silly Lily. Pardon me, excuse me. Pardon me. Right. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me, excuse me. Okay, so that's those shirts. Like I said, I need to get these other shirts done. I don't know if I'm gonna do that on camera with y'all or not, because I done held y'all hostage, and this is gonna be like the longest live stream ever. That's trash right there. I'm not gonna throw that away just yet. Sorry about that. Need to drink some water. And whoops, I'm going to let me go ahead and grab them darn shirts. Get these shirts done, shit. Because I know me. I will put it off, and then I won't get them done. What is this? This is, okay, so here are the 2 smalls that I bought from, you know what, let's go ahead and do these 2 shirts. Because, what I am thinking is that'll at least do 2 down, be just 2 more to go. And I may have 2 small shirts downstairs in my shirt storage. I should. Part of me doubts it. A big part of me doubts it, but I should have two shirts downstairs. So, and this will get me to the point where I'm, oh, y'all can't see the heat press. Switch it over to the heat press too, because I'm getting ready to get those other shirts and open that box, and then we'll do those shirts. And then we'll be done with t-shirts and DTF. For those of you who are bored and have nothing else to do, let me switch this camera. So another order. Good night, Avery Head. Thank you for hanging out. Another order that we're looking at doing, another Cricut Cam, there we go. Another thing that we're looking at doing, I'm going to show you guys real quick, is I received from DIME a file of jean jacket embroidery designs. And it's really cool. I'm super excited to do it. I finally found me a jean jacket. So we're going to embroider on this jean jacket, and I'll probably be doing that on not a live, but I'll probably be doing that on a video. Maybe. I ain't made up my mind yet. We got jean jacket embroidery coming up, and we have, what else coming up? It's jean jacket and something else I can't think right now. Brain is getting tired. Here they are. Here are my other transfers. Okay, so here are the transfers that we're getting ready to do after we do these 2 shirts, but I'm gonna go grab the box now. The box heavy. And y'all, this is the other thing. If I could trust somebody to not be a running dog, I could send her out there to potty by herself. But somebody thinks it's fun to go run all over Kingdom Creation instead of staying her butt in the yard where she belongs. So that being the case, I got to babysit instead of just letting her go do her daggone business. So that's the other thing about Miss Lily. Miss Lily wants to go be nosy. At least she ain't out here trying to be a floozy, but we kind of fixed that to make sure that there was no flooziness going on around here. All right, that's that shirt. That's a small. Here's the second small. And at some point before the night is over, I'll go look and see if I can find another small in my small stash of t-shirts, because I don't keep a lot of t-shirts on hand. I used to, and that's the stash that I'll be digging through to see if maybe I got a stray small black t-shirt down there, because I used to keep t-shirts, especially for this customer. I would keep them so that, you know, whenever they called, all I had to do was just pull out shirts. But that ended up being a storage issue, and at one point, that's before they started doing this particular design, you know, they weren't ordering as quickly. And then usually I would only have just enough for most of the order. I wouldn't have enough for the whole order. So it was like, I might as well just order everything instead of, you know, it was crazy. So I chose to not keep shirts on hand anymore. It's just easier to order. Now, my own downside to that, though, is the shortage of shirts has become a pain in my neck. Because even with black t-shirts, y'all, sometimes, like, I think they didn't have enough of the large or something in one of the shirts. In I think it was like the brand I usually use is the heavy shirts, and they didn't have enough of the heavy. They were like 0 in stock. What? And you got 10,000 small, 12,000 of the other colors, but I mean the other sizes, but you didn't have. Oh man, y'all, I was too through. So when it comes to stuff like that, that's frustrating now in hindsight, but what can you do? Oh, that sounds like my mom's dog, but then no scared her, so she didn't do much running over the weekend. I still don't trust her. What is this? This is extra large. How many extra larges do I need? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's get these jokers pressed. And this is for the smaller design. These are employee shirts. So I usually do not fold the employee shirts. I just put them back together like these shirts are and just give them to her, because she hands out fresh shirts every so often for them. So usually I do not fold these. Alright, here's the next one. Alright. Good night, Dorothy Gaston. Thank you for hanging with us for a little bit. All right. That one. There's this one. And one more of the extra large. And then we'll finish these 2 size smalls. And move back to these shirts. Alright, so here's one size small. Here's 2 size smalls. Here's the last extra large. And here's 1 size small for 5 seconds for the final press. Five seconds, and then we can fold. Uh-oh, wait a minute. 11:55 goes on after me. Hold on. I don't want to miss her show. I think 11:55, that's in here in a little bit, if I'm remembering correctly, because she's an hour behind me. So, matter of fact, I'm not going to be on much longer because I do definitely want to watch her show. Or you can watch us both, and I can watch her on the tablet. Because I'm still going to be here pressing these shirts. That. Alright, so these 2, I'm going to let them cool off before I fold these. Because, again, the heat warps my, whatever this thing is called, table. Okay, what size is this? This is mediums. So on this order, I need 5 medium shirts. So let's count. 2, 3, 4, 5. Press the 5 mediums for 15 seconds. 7:55. I see you still have time to do your thing. Okay, thank you. It sounds like my mom. Let's see. My dog is Harriet Houdini and runs for the border every time. Hilarious. Not Harriet Houdini. Woo, boy, I tell you, these dogs be killing me. And the thing is, you feed them, you love them, give them treats, give them snacks. Just faithful, just loyal. The minute that dog get left open, pew, gone. It's like, loyalty what? Where? Why? Three, 2, 1. Next size medium. The flip and fold is awesome. Yeah, well, me and the flip and fold fell out. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. Fell all the way out. I ain't gonna lie. Use the cardboard method for all sizes and it worked beautifully. Cost me nothing. Had to figure that out doing a 3,000 piece order. I know that's right. At some point in time, I'm sitting here, shoot, be crying over 60 shirts. Like, I'm tired. I'm ready to go to bed. But I mean, one thing's for certain, with Oh man, I'm gonna have to do another piece of what's the face. One thing's for certain, having these transfers ready to go, this is like making this job easy peasy. You know, because the other method that I was doing with these shirts was vinyl. And with the vinyl, okay, even if I weeded everything ahead of time, I still had to layer. And it wasn't like I could, you know, when I tried to layer by cutting out the white part and piecing it in, you know, all of that was just so time consuming, y'all, I swear. It was like, bruh, how much more time does this need to take? You know, and I don't want to complain, but I want to complain. It was just, me and vinyl are not friends. I mean, I'll deal with vinyl, but I'll be looking at vinyl sideways. Alright, so here is the small that is going to complete the, well, not complete, but with the exception of the 2 shirts, finish out this order. Let me fold this just a little bit. Alright, let's grab a bag. Would that be a YouTube version of 3-way calling? Right? Yes. Yes, it would. Throat coat and throat comfort. Every time my honey say get rid of it, I just buy more things and say this will help me get more organized. I'm in California. It's only 9:43 p.m. I know, right? But over here, it's well after midnight. Where's my small? Large, medium, extra small. Oh, there's small. It was hiding under the strip of the medium that fell down. Alright, and now this one. Alright, let's get a bag. All right, there we go. And my small sticker. All right. So now let's go back to our extra large, since that's all I can do with that order for the time being, and I really don't feel like going downstairs right now, so we will, not feeling like fooling with the basement. Ta-da-da! Alright, so this one comes down, and I like to get it right in here, mid chest. All right, so okay. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Late night style. That looks good. We'll press you. Most impressive. Alright, next extra large. Saw somebody say something about their eyes. Give me one sec. Chad is great. Still works. Had to get up with hubby, so going on listening mode. No worries. You have a good night, my dear. We understand. And appreciate you hanging out for as long as you did. Tell Papa I said, hey, if he ain't already knocked out. And tell him good night, too. All right, next shirt. And you know what, y'all? I don't think about it. I gotta invoice her for them ship coats. I haven't done that yet. Have not done that yet. Just a little bit. Perfect. Just 3. Here's 4. Alright, and once we get 4, I'm gonna start peeling. Oh, he is out. Okay, cool. That's good. At least he's getting some rest. Nope, that's way too off. So how many of you guys actually do a decent amount of t-shirts? That's the other question, because you know sometimes doing DTF is a good idea, but if you don't do a lot of t-shirts, then definitely getting a DTF machine really isn't the answer. Because honestly, that's the reason I got the DTF machine or went on and bought it, was because of this order. Not this order, but this company, this business, because this is who I mainly do t-shirts for. And it wasn't a bad decision, but I don't do t-shirts for them enough. Now that may change soon, being that they've opened another, or they are opening another location. So it'll be 2 locations here shortly. Come Super Bowl weekend, there'll be 2 locations in Charlotte. So, but I don't know that it'll still be enough shirts orders to keep DTF running full time. So that's the other problem. I meant to check with Justin, make sure he didn't need anything printed. But I just found that guy. I wanted to make sure he was willing to print for me such short notice. And since he was, And that was the last extra large. How was that? I thought I had 6. 1, 2. How many did I have? Extra large. Oh, it's 5 extra large. 5. What is this? Medium? Yeah, 5 medium is next. Okay. So let that cool. So let's grab our mediums. And then after we're done with our mediums, then we'll switch to pressing whatever size comes out next, which 9 times out of 10 will be smalls. Because I think they put the 15 extra large, I'm sorry, the 15 large, I think they put at the bottom of the box. So, come on, get it right. Let's come up just a little bit. Thank you, the best uni. If you don't mind, please hitting the like button. Yeah, they do keep me very busy, actually. Is it cost effective to have those transfers made for you? It is, to keep my customer happy. It is to keep them happy at this point. That was my decision. That was my trigger pull on that, because I did pay pretty decent for these transfers. He didn't charge me as much as he could have. And then he gave me extra. But at the end of the day, I did not want to waste any more time on possibly not getting these out. And I did not want to cut vinyl. So that was the main call as well, was, I just did not want to cut vinyl, y'all. I swear I didn't. This was just, it was just, no. No. Not when there was a better way. There was risk with the better way, but there was a better way. And so, yeah. In this instance, yes, it was cost effective, because this isn't my order that, like with my cheer team, I kind of look out for them on pricing and whatnot. And I don't bop this company upside the head. I don't want anybody to think that either. It's fair pricing on the shirts. But it did eat into my profit with this particular order, to buy the transfers, mainly because I ended up buying vinyl. My husband was like, just go ahead and get vinyl and do vinyl. So I listened to him, because a lot of times he's right on a lot of things. And so I bought the vinyl. $40 worth, which was a 5-yard roll. But I ended up not using it. So I wasted $40 technically on vinyl when I didn't have to buy it. But at the end of the day, I went on and bought it because I hadn't heard from anybody. When I put feelers out for someone to print DTF, the couple of people that, let me not say anybody, I did hear from 2 people. I heard from 2 people, but they didn't get back with me. Like, I was like, oh, so you do DTF, are you're in the Charlotte area, where are you located? And the lady was like, I'm in such and such. I was like, okay, cool. Well, I'm interested in getting some transfers made. And that was it. Never heard back from her. That person. The other person was like, I do DTF transfers as well, and I'm in this location. I was like, cool. How do I get up with you? And he was actually very close to me, location wise. And I was like, okay, so how do I get to you to get the information and blah blah? And he never responded. So I was like, let me go on and get this darn vinyl, because apparently folks ain't wanting to print DTF transfers for me. Or they're just too busy to, get with me or whatever. And so I just went on and bought the vinyl just in case I'd never found anybody by this past Saturday. And like I said, he responded late Friday night. He was not in town. He had to fly back anyways, but he wasn't going to be back in town until Saturday. So, true to his word, he got back Saturday. He called or messaged me and he was like, I'm back and I'm getting ready to go into the shop. Do you still want this done? You know? And so I didn't even ask how much. I was like, sure, just do them. Because at this point, I'm desperate. I want these shirts done. I wanted them done yesterday, but I ended up not well and couldn't do them. But I'm doing it with you guys now because I got this little piece of energy after being in bed all day. And we gonna get this done. So at this point, we're done with the extra large. Well, we got to do our second press, our final press rather, and then we'll be done with the extra large. But the first press is done. The second press is done. Now we need the final press. Then we'll have 15 shirts. No. The smalls to do. But this is one, even if I decide to stop doing orders, taking orders, this one will not be one of those. I will keep them because I've grown kind of close to these folks, and so whatever they come with, I'm gonna try and help them. I've watched them grow. That's for certain. I remember when they first started. Alright, that is all of the mediums. So now we're going to do the final press on the mediums, and then we'll do the final press on the extra larges, and then we'll switch to smalls, I believe it is. I gotta cut another piece of butcher paper because the first piece fell back behind the darn thing. So here's the final 5-second press of the first medium. Here's the number 2 medium. Here's the number 3 medium. Oops. Here's the number 4 medium. Yeah, y'all, me and that vinyl is, woo, that's been a love-hate relationship for a long time. Ooh, love-hate, child. And then when that stupid vinyl be sticking to your fingers, oh, my God. I'll be so ready to fight. That's number 4. And here's number 5. Alright, and now let's get our, what did we say this was? Extra large. Too long. Shoot. Oh my gosh. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I promise. Let me press these and then I'll check you out. Oh, I wish I could trust you. I swear I'd open it though. Crazy dog. Alright, that's one. This is two. And then this is three. This is four. This is five. Oops, that was too long. Got distracted. I didn't even look to see what the temperature is. Good night, Uni. Good night, Theodore. Thank you for hanging. There's this one. This one. And then one more. And then we'll move to our smalls. Alrighty. That one. And when these cool, I'm just gonna put them together and then put them back in the box. Alright, so this is what? These are smalls. And so the size smalls, I have 5 that need to be done. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Size smalls, and who tagged along? This is larges. So let's move that back over here. I thought that felt like more. Alright, so there's my smalls. And then I have 15 larges. So I'm going to ask you guys to give me a sec. Let me take this dog out to pee. I'll probably be out of microphone range, but I don't know because I'm going to leave my mic on. Come on. Come on. And then we'll, really dog. And then we'll, finish. As a matter of fact, I'm going to leave the door open to help with range and because I'm about to partner step up. Oh, at least it feels good out here tonight. Or either I was hot from standing in front of that heat press. Well, you did have to pee. Alright. Oh, because I got shirts to do. Oh. Alright, bye-bye. Go, 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 go. Excuse me. Thank you. Ready for your snack? Come on, let's get you a snack. Alright, there you go. Bye bye. Okay. Appreciate your patience. The doggy did have to pee. Woo. She really did have to pee. Alright. So again, here is 5 size small shirts. And you know what? Before I completely finish out, I am going to go downstairs and see if I have any smalls, black small shirts. I doubt it, but I hope I do. Because I only need 2. I only need 2 with all of it. Yeah, she's happy now. She gone. She got her snack and she gone. Gone to bed. So we're trying to get her on a schedule, a potty schedule, so that she can, know about when it is that she'll be going out or whatever. And I know that's not going to be perfect every time, but that's the plan. She's used to being an outside dog because at the old house, she was outside with the other dogs. So we had 3 outside, but moving here, and at the old house, my last house, my studio was open underneath. It had a way for them to get up under there. And so they would shelter under there, and that's where they would be, So they didn't have a dog house because they just went up under there. And they ended up, before I got Lily? I think it was before I got Lily. They were inside dogs, and then I started getting sick because I'm allergic to dogs and cats. So I guess it was 1 or 2 of the dogs. I don't know. I'm not allergic to her that I can take. But the other 2 dogs I was very allergic to. So they went outside. So all 3 were outside, and then when I moved here, they needed dog houses to be outside, and she would not use a dog house at all. Like I told you, she's afraid of stuff. She was afraid of the button. She was afraid of the dog house. So she just would not use it, period. So when it was bad, I would bring all of them in because I didn't want to bring one in, and I bring all of them in just because she wouldn't use the doghouse. So even though she still had shelter out there because I have a carport, she was up under the carport, but I don't have a garage anymore. So when my daughter left, my first doggy passed in, I want to say April or May. I can't remember, but either way, the oldest dog passed, and then my daughter left about 2 months. And so they just left her, and I didn't want Lily outside by herself. So I just brought her in, and she's an inside dog now. So far I haven't had allergic reactions like I was doing with the other dogs at the other house. So hopefully, oh Lord, I don't forget where I was. What size is this? Large. Okay. But she's a good girl, but she's inside now. So, and she's been doing good. I mean, she was trained before we left the other house, because we crate trained her at the other house, and then she was outside. Because at first I was gonna have them inside, but I ended up sending them outside. Alright, so I went ahead and started pressing the large because my thing is I'm not going to stop. We're just going to press all of this all the way through, because this order has all of the shirts. And so as long as I don't mess up anything, all of these shirts, once I'm finished, it's gonna be done, and this order will be completed. So that's the plan. Hopefully we'll be able to pull that off and it'll work. And we'll be done. Because this is 20 shirts. Should be 20 shirts. Should be 15 large and 5 smalls. So right now we're pressing out 20 shirts. And I'm setting them off to the side to cool, so that when I lay them out to put the transfer on them, they won't be warping my cut mat. Yeah, no, I guess. And we're thinking she's mixed with poodle. She's, well, when we found her online as a puppy, they were giving away puppies, and they said she's a black lab, and sure enough, she looked like a black lab as a puppy. But of course, when she doesn't grow up to a lab's normal size, she stays short and wide, and her fur is curly on her back and on her ears. Not like super curly, but curly enough. Labs are not curly haired dogs. So my husband seems to think she's poodle mix, and until I can get a doggy DNA test done, we just, we don't know what she's mixed with. So if she is, that would make sense as to why I'm not allergic to her. But she does shed some, because I find fur piles, fur drifts, like snow drifts. I find fur drifts here and there. That's the reason why I wanted the cordless vacuum, so I can just make sure to keep her fur tidy when I'm finding them little corners. It's always in the daggum corners. But so she shed some, but it's not nowhere near like the other dogs. All the other ones shed pretty bad. Especially Maximus. He was, his fur will be everywhere. Matter of fact, at the turn of the seasons, his butt looked like he had the mange, because his under fluff out and and want to shed. And my daughter was complaining one of the last times I talked to her, because she was like, she was brushing out a whole dog every day. That's how bad he's been shedding for the winter. So I'm like, well, that's a shepherd, German shepherd for you. Yeah. See, and I didn't know. I thought, I didn't think she was mixed with poodle, because poodles, I thought, were tall dogs, all of them. But the lady, because I sold the dog houses, all of them, because she's not going back outside. But the lady that came to buy the dog was like, no, because her mom owns a pet store, and she was like, no, the dogs, poodles, they have short poodles. She was like, I had a teacup poodle. And I'm like, I mean, I know they breed teacups, but I didn't know there were short poodle, like real poodles that were short. She said, yeah, poodles come in all heights. I was like, oh, well, maybe she is poodle then. That is a mystery for the DNA testing, to see how that turns out. So, what's that? $85, $90 for the DNA test at some point in time, maybe? Maybe some Airedale. They're supposed to be non-allergenic dogs and have that smidge of curl. Okay. I didn't know that. So I'll look and see. Either way, I love animals, love pets, love animals. I would love to have a cat. Cannot. have a cat because I would be sick as a poodle. But I love kitties, love doggies. I like birds, but don't want one. I had birds. I had Petey and Sweetie. And when them suckers started chirping and tweeting and going on about 5 in the morning, them birds had to go. I need to sleep. I'm not an early morning person. Just because you want to be up tweeting and going on, you can take that elsewhere. Got rid of Petey and Sweetie. That was years and years and years ago, though. Haven't had birds in years. They were cute, though. I loved them. They were sweet birdies. I didn't have them very long. And this lady got them. Love fish. Plan to get another fish to go out here in the studio so that we can have us a hoop group fish. I just haven't, I know what tank I want. I just haven't, until I get this mess straightened out with PayPal, I'm going to get the tank that I want. And it's a small tank, and she's going to have, or the fish is going to have its own camera so that y'all can see the fish while we work on live. Alright, that was the last large, so let's move back to the smalls and put our logo on these size small shirts. And then after we finish the large, all I'm going to do is stack the shirts and put them in the box. I'm not bagging those. And we'll go from there. And we will be finished. Birds, yes, the birds were messy. The messy didn't bother me. Throwing the seeds all over the place, it was hilarious to me, honestly. It was funny. Because I was like, boy, you know what you don't want. Crazy birds. And I like giving them fuzzy seeds on the stem. I can't think of the name of them, but oh, they love that. They love that. The birds were fun. I like the birds. But the tweeting early, nope, not an option, sir. Because if you wake me up, me and you gonna fight. And even with Lily, my husband makes sure she gets what she needs before he leaves for work, full 5 in the morning, and shuts the door so that she does not wake me up. Because he knows how hard it is for me to sleep and stay asleep. So, and I am grateful for that, because me and sleep don't get along too well sometimes. Even with me taking, sometimes I'll take melatonin, but usually I just wing it and see. Find a goldfish with one black eye and name him McQuackins too. That would be cute. I did not think of that. I was actually going for like a beta, and they have yellow betas, but I was gonna try and find a beta because they're, pretty chill. Like, they don't make a whole lot of mess. It don't take a whole lot of cleaning and stuff to do. He's just gonna be gonna have his own little fan base. But I didn't think about McQuackins. I did come up with a name though. I already got the fish name. It's gonna be Sparkle. It's gonna be Sparkle. And I'm gonna bling out the tank. That's why it's taking me so long to find the tank, because I'm gonna bling out the tank. And it had to be a certain shape, certain space around the tank so that I could bling it properly. And then we're gonna name it Sparkle. So hopefully it's a girl fish. I won't offend the boy fish naming him Sparkle. It was either gonna be Sparkle or Bling. I couldn't remember which one it was gonna be, but it was gonna be dealing with rhinestones. I forget what my daughter said. We talked about it, but standard poodles. Okay. I only knew there were standard and teacup, but I thought teacup were not real. I don't want to say not real poodles. You know what I'm trying to say, like the regular old poodles. I thought they were tall, because most of the golden doodles are tall. Now those are mixed poodles, golden retrievers and poodles. My cousin has, I got so many family members with golden doodles, it's crazy. I got one, my niece has two, my cousin has one, her daughter has one. Like golden doodle city around here. But their stomachs are so sensitive. Ooh, chad. I bumped that. I need a dog that can eat grass. Just saying. Alright. Last size small. And then we can move to starting on the large. We in the home stretch, y'all. We in the home stretch. Because our heifer is getting tired. Hey, Tiffany. How are you? Small poodles are called miniature, too. Oh, see. I didn't know. I don't know, Chad. I just know at one point in time it was easy to get a mutt. And now mutts are designer dogs. And they aren't free anymore. You can get a mutt any old kind of way. Them is the bestest dogs. Good, get you a good mutt. Mutts were loyal for life. All right. All right, that's that. So let's get our. I got a ton of these sitting over there, so I might need to go ahead on and peel and press. Peel the rather off the smalls so that they don't get mixed up with the medium. I mean large. Get it together, Eve. Get it together. All right. Okay. I'm gonna start peeling. I don't want to mix these up with the large. So let's grab this one and peel. Grab this one. I swear 15 seconds just flies by. Let's grab this one and peel. Why? Oh, that's why it's down there. I'm like, this is only 4. No, I'm not counting crazy. This one and peel. Let's grab this one and peel. Alright, so it's 5 size small shirts, and we will press those. Final press with the final press of the large. But I wanted to get the thank you, all of my coins. Thank you. How do you know where to align the transfer on the shirt? So I mentioned this earlier, no issues mentioning it again. So for me, there's a couple of things that I do. The armpits, where the bottom of the sleeve meets the shirt, that's your armpit in a shirt. And in most basic t-shirts, with the exception of raglan and sweatshirts, but most basic shirts, the armpit is the middle of the breast, middle of the chest. So mid boob in women, mid chest in men. That's where you want the majority of your design, because that's the part that presents first. You don't want it up here by the neck. You want it down where the main real estate is, as much of it as possible. Now, it's not always the case with designs. So like with this one, it's a really good balance of a design. You know, so I'll put the middle of the design right at about the armpit level. Okay, So that's how I know about where to put my design top to bottom. Unless, of course, your customer wants it up high. If the customer wants it higher, then you put it higher. Okay. Otherwise, mid chest. Okay. Now, when it comes to right to left, then what I do is I use my hands as a guide. So I'll put one hand right along the seam, the stitch line of the sleeve over here. Same over here, pinky over there. And I lay my hands exactly the same way on both sides. Okay, so my thumb is going to be, if I turn my thumb in this way, it's got to be that way on both sides. But usually I just lay it flat like this. And I look at the distance between my thumb and the first, and the edge, the closest edge of the transfer, which is right there. That's one finger width. Okay, so I come over here and I do the same thing. This is the closest edge. And that's about one finger width. So it's about the same. That's how I judge where the center is, without having to do a bunch of marking, without having to, you know, use a bunch of rulers, laser guides, none of that stuff. It's like, yeah, no, I ain't got, you know, I ain't gonna say I don't have time for that, because that works for a lot of people. Some people just can't do it without having something to mark. And then aside from that, you just need to make sure that it's straight. For me, I unfortunately have a OCD type situation where I can tell if it's crooked by holding it up and looking at it. If it's crooked, I straighten it. If it's not, I keep on going and press it. So that's, I call it a curse, because I don't care where I am. If I see something and it's crooked, I'm going to want to straighten it. So that's just an unfortunate side effect of being able to do that. Do I get it right every time and knock it out the park every time? No. There are times where I've been off, and there's a lot of things that can throw my eye off. Like, for instance, if a transfer is cut crooked, I had one of those earlier, so I have to like really squint and focus on just the design and try and block out the transfer and how it's cut, because that'll throw me off sometimes too. But for the most part, you know, I just kind of got an eye for centering and knowing where to put my stuff, and you know, that's pretty much how I do it. I could measure and all that good stuff, but you know, this is faster. And once you get to doing shirts on a regular basis, like shirt after shirt after shirt after shirt after shirt, you know, then you will eventually get it like that. Like, you'll know without even really thinking super hard. Oh shoot, that's off. That don't look right. Da 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 da. You know. Looks like I might have to cut some more transfers, y'all, because I don't know if I got enough. May have to go into the extra that he gave me. I could have sworn he told me there were 30 each, and I'm sure it was. Radio Dragon. I have been able to print my own DTF transfers, but in this instance I did not, because my machines are clogged at the moment. I don't print enough, and so my 24-inch printer ended up having a chip malfunction, and while waiting on getting another chip so that I could get my printer to, because all of the print cartridge chips have to be able to read in order for that printer to even work. Like, that printer will not do anything if it can't read the chip. So I had to wait a couple of weeks to get a cartridge. The company that I got the original cartridges from was not willing to back up their cartridges. They was trying to charge me, I think I paid like $70 for all 8 cartridges, and they was trying to charge me $25 for one. And I told them that's not gonna fly, because number one, your stuff broke, and it wasn't even a long time. I hadn't had them cartridges a long time. But anyway, so because of that, I had someone to look out for me, and they got me one of their cartridges, and so I was able to get it back to where she would turn on and work. But the problem then is she done sat for a couple of weeks, and so she's clogged. And I took her apart and cleaned her out, I thought, but I still can't get any ink to come through. So I need to do like a deep cleaning of her, and that's the 24-inch. And so I was just like, bro, I gotta be able to sit and focus and do that. But in betwixt and in between, I've been getting these orders, and this order and the other order that I've gotten, they were pretty big, so I haven't had, other than when I'm sleeping and not feeling my best, I didn't have time to really deep clean her. So my printers are both down. I had one working just the other day, and then it stopped working on its own. It's like, bro. So I don't know. I've ordered parts for the little printers. I can get it back going. Some extra dampers so that I can keep cleaning fluid in it, and that way I don't have to run it on a regular basis. I can just put the cleaning dampers in rather, and let it rest with the cleaning chemical in it, and that'll help keep it from clogging. And then I just take that out when I'm ready to print, and I shouldn't have any issues with that. But until those come, it's not working. Then, like I said, as soon as I'm done with this order, I'm going to take a break on orders, and I'm going to work on that printer and get her back up and running. And then when I get her back up and running, then yes, I can print my own transfers. But I doubt I will print these transfers myself, because I like consistency, and so I'm gonna let him just print these for me. He was reasonable in cost, and that's one less thing I got to do. And I get to see his cool machine work. So that was the other thing. It was really neat to see that big old machine running them darn prints and powdering and the whole nine. It was cool to watch that. Hey Leah, how are you, my dear? It's good to see you. Thank you for your response. You're welcome. DTF sounds challenging. DTF is awesome. DTF is awesome. But what's the company that printed your transfers? It is Express Graphics. Express Graphics, and it's out of Charlotte. But he doesn't have his site up and running just yet. I was talking to him about that yesterday. I told him, I was like, people are going to be asking, and I'm going to refer them to you, but I need to know what you want me to do. And so he said his site isn't up yet. But he will be getting open and people will be able to walk in. People will be able to walk in and do design consultations and everything once he gets it up and going. But he has the equipment. The equipment is there. He has been printing some transfers, but it's not like taking orders and printing transfers. It's like folks he knows, or like, hey, can you print this? Can you print that? And he'll print them. So, did you share where we can order the resin transfer? What resin transfer, my dear? What resin transfer, honey? I don't know. You mean the resin mold? I showed a resin mold earlier, but not a transfer. But back to your question, how many are you doing tonight? I think we counted 63 was the total, but I'm missing 2, so technically 61. And we've already done the first wave of shirts. So we're on the last 20 shirts right now. And here in a sec, I'll count how many I've gotten to. The first set of shirts we've done, we've already pressed them, we've already folded them, and we've already put them in bags. This set of shirts I don't have to put in bags. I just give them to her, you know, as a like this, and fold it together as a bunch, because these are employee shirts. The other ones were shirts for customers, so I don't have to bag these. But she ends up requesting that, but she hasn't so far. So whatever is easiest for her is what I'm gonna do. So just like how these are, this is 1, 2, 3, 4 shirts. I'll probably fold them together in shirts of bunches of like 5, and then put them in the box and give them to her like that. So, but I got one more press to do of these shirts. Once I peel these transfers off, there's one more press to do, and then these shirts will be done, and I'll put them in the box. But right now, I'm just setting them off to the side so that we can do the final press. I think, let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more shirts to press transfers to, and then I'll need to do the final press, and then I'll be done. But yes, DTF does have challenges if you get the equipment, but as I was mentioning to the folks earlier, you really don't have to buy the equipment to do DTF. You just need to find someone who can print and send you your transfers. Honestly, I mean, that'll save you a lot of time and materials and maintenance, and you know what I'm saying. If I hadn't have already invested in the DTF, I would probably sell my equipment and let him print the transfers for me. That's probably what I would do. But at this point, I'm not going to do that because I've already gotten into doing DTF, and I like showing DTF and teaching DTF. So I just want to get to the place where there's a possibility I could do transfers maybe and send them out, but to help the machine keep itself going. But right now, neither one of them are going because I haven't been doing transfers, because every time I turn around to do the transfers, I end up with a big order, and I don't have time. Big embroidery order. Alright, so I got a lot on my plate, and then I take time out for myself and everything else, and it's just like, bro, at some point I'm gonna have to figure that out. But I gotta keep it running, and if I can figure out how to keep cleaning material in the machine, then I could do that. But I can't. I don't know how I would be able to do that right now. All right now. All right. There's 2 of 6. Here's 3 of 6. Oh, that's crooked. Crooked. There we go. I was way off. But if you wanted to get the equipment and get into it, yeah, I mean, there's ways to make it not so headachy. But let's see. Yeah, that's cured. Right out of spurs here. May have to cut some more. Alright. Because I think I only have... let's see. Yeah, because that's that kind. So, yeah, I'm going to have to cut some more. Cut some more off the roll. Roll Tide. I know, Leah. It's okay. We welcome you back anytime you come. Do you still use your workforce? Okay, so the workforce 7710 is for sublimation. The sublimation ended up clogged as well because I got into doing the DTF and the stones and everything else, and I hadn't really been doing sublimation. So my 7710 is clogged. So I went to unclog it, and I don't think I primed my cartridges. So I need to do that as well. Prime my cartridges and see if that's what's wrong with it, because I can't get it to print either. Even after unclogging it, after making sure that it's waterfall and everything is coming through, all of the nozzles seem to be clogged, but for whatever reason it still wasn't printing. And after priming the cartridge was something I neglected to do, so I'm hoping that's all it is, y'all. I swear I am, because I thought about just buying another printer, but again, you know, money ain't exactly falling from heaven to that degree. So I considered doing sawgrass. That's more money on top of just trying to find another 770, 7710, or 7720 for that matter. All right, y'all. I need one more transfer. I think it's only one more. Let me see. I know I have one shirt left. It might be two. Let me count. Get these peeled first. Nope, two more shirts. I need two more transfers. So there's supposed to be 4. So I'm gonna have to pull the roll and find 2 more. Good thing he made extras for me, huh? Alright, so while getting ready to do that, I'm going to go ahead and start with the 5-second press on these shirts over here that we've already done so that we can finish up. Alright, and I think I'm gonna get to those last 2 shirts in a minute. So let's do our 5-second press so that I can get these jokers packaged up, and then I can quit holding y'all hostage because I don't have anything. I do have another chef that I gotta take the pocket off of and stitch it out, because the chef coats that I was doing the other day, I need to take the pockets off and press because she doesn't want the pockets on there. So that's another part, and I have a jacket that doesn't have a pocket. No, two jackets that don't have pockets that I can go ahead and stitch tonight, and then one jacket that does have a pocket that needs to be removed, and then I can stitch that tonight. And oh shoot, sorry. Oh no, y'all. Ooh, that was close. Look, I forgot to put the paper on it and it didn't stick. Ooh, that was a miracle. I would have been really, really, really upset at myself had that stuck to the top of that darn heat press. Oh my goodness, that was a close call. You know I'm getting tired. I'm making careless mistakes when you get tired. So I'm not gonna stitch those jackets tonight. Because if I mess up, I'm gonna be upset with myself. These are only supposed to be pressing for 5 seconds and I keep getting distracted. Alright. There's that. this extra large? No, that's a medium. Okay, so here's extra large with these extra larges. So that's set. Now let's go to the medium. Here's medium. You know, I swear these look like size small. Medium. Oh, I'm gonna set these right here. That one. Alright, there's that one. Okay. And one more of the medium. Okay. So that is all of medium. So let's come over to the table and pretty much wrap the extra larges up. So that's one. That's two. Three. But DTF definitely makes t-shirts a breeze. No layering, no pre-treat, no messy screens, no restriction on colors or fabric, none of that. None of that. All right. So these are the extra large. All right. So those are done. Now let's grab our mediums from right here beside the heat press. All right, and lay these out as well. Check the basement for the too small. Yes, that's for the other shirts though. Not for. Oh, I hear what you're saying. Instead of being done for the night, I do need to check for those too small size shirts. Because if not, then I definitely gotta go grab two more from the store. Finish this order out, and I really don't want to have to. How does that look off a little bit? See that? It looks off. No? Okay. It looks off. See, that doesn't look off. That other shirt looked off to me. Alright. There's our mediums. right, and then our, here are, what are these? These are larges, and they need to be counted, and I want to do these in batches of 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so these need a 5-second press. Ooh, it's 1:40. It's going on 2 o'clock, y'all. God, chicken wings. Last time I looked at the clock, it was going on 1. I'm supposed to be watching 7:55 over there on her channel, seeing what she working on, because she works late too. I got into doing these darn shirts and making sure. All right. I said it was going to be 2 o'clock. Who did I said that earlier. I said it was going to be 2 o'clock. What am I doing? So God knows, if I had to have weaved and cut and layered, oh, this would have been forever to do these shirts. If I had to done all of that. Good night, Merlinda. Have a good night, my dear. Thank you for hanging out. See, it's even getting late for West Coast folks. Boy, I tell you. Alright, that's that one. Last large. And then we'll check these. Long. Here's the next one. Another 5 seconds. And then we'll count out our next 5 large. All right, now over here we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so let's press these for 5 seconds. Meanwhile, I'm going to move those out of the way. So go over here. And I'll swap into these right there. Alright, here's this one. Alright. Gonna be after 2. I know, Sheila. I know. You need to have insomnia like me. You get lots done. It does have its advantages, and when I get on a certain I don't want to say tangent. Like, for instance, if I get a hold to caffeine earlier in the day, probably like anytime after 2 p.m., if I get a hold of caffeine, it's over. Like, I can't. Sleep is like, what's sleep? I don't care what I do. I can count chickens, I can count sheep, I can take melatonin. Doesn't matter. Like, I'll be up. And if I have work to do, I'll definitely be up. Because I'll, you know, especially if I'm feeling good. Like, if my arthritis acts up, or then I've learned that I need to take my butt to bed and just, you know what I'm saying? Because I'll be sick the next day. Next 3-4 days, actually. But like today, I didn't feel my best this morning, but I feel okay now. So tomorrow I'll probably pay for it. Because I'm pushing myself tonight. to get this done. And I really need to be going to bed. I should have been in the bed. But when I have the energy and the time in the moment, I'm just going to take advantage of it. Especially when I know it needs to be done. It's been done. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Women folk and our hormones and everything, we just can't catch a break. We gotta make hay while the sun shines, whether we want to or not. So, or while the moon glows, brother, in this. So, nights where I can't sleep, yeah, I get a lot done. I do a lot. See, that looks off to me. That one is off, y'all. I got that one off. At some point, this is a what? Large? At some point, I'll get her another one. That one is off. So, like I said, sometimes this one off too. Not as bad, but it's off a little bit. Could be the shadow of the press too messing with me. Sometimes that'll mess with me. Usually them hands don't lie. Alright, here's another set of large. I probably should have wrote what these sizes are on there, so I don't forget. Alright. Go all day, barely able to keep my eyes open. As soon as the sun goes down, wide awake. Only sleep 3 hours out of 24. Woo, girl. At some point, if I don't crash, my body will crash for me. I don't have a choice. So, and worst part of all, why do these look off so bad to me? I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with that. All right. But as far as sleep is concerned, I've always get tons of rest, sleeper. That's just been my MO for a long time. And God forbid my sugar goes up. If I get a sugar spike, I'll sugar crash. Where I don't have a like. My body is like, you're going to sleep right now. And I'm, yes sir, let's go to sleep. And my husband was like, oh, I don't like when you sugar crash. I don't like when I sugar crash either. Shoot. Can't stand that. Could be the fact that it's 2 a.m. and well past your bedtime. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Messing with me. It don't take much. I swear it don't. Alright. So that's the next set of large. What is this right here? This is large as well. And we need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are the 2 that I haven't pressed yet because I need to cut more. And these are the smalls, I think. Right? Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 size smalls. So let's go ahead and get our final press on these smalls. And then I'll cut the last 2 transfers for the 2 larges that I'm missing. Whoops, don't forget the butcher paper. And then I'll check downstairs for the, see if I got 2 size small shirts. That's gonna take me a moment though, y'all. I don't want to hold y'all hostage for that, because I gotta go through that box. And you know what though, I may have some smalls. Oh, you know what? I got an extra size large shirt. I have an extra large. I have an extra one more large, and that large, the guy gave it to me because he pressed it in his studio when he was showing me the transfer on a shirt. So he gave me the shirt. So I have a large and I have an extra small. I just gotta make sure which transfer is on that shirt actually, with which logo he put on there. But as far as the other, I'm getting them from there. As far as the other shirt, I need to see what's on that first before I celebrate thinking I already got a large, because it could be the other logo. Okay. Methodical. Gotta be methodical. Alright, that's the last size small. That needs the final press, so our size smalls in this logo is done. So let me straighten these up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll flip these in and flip them over. And then boom. Alright, and so I have these 3 that need their final press. Here is the other logo. Put these up. And let me throw these away. Oh, here's those other shirts. Hold on, let me see. What is on these shirts? Oh, this is a regular one. Okay. So that's extra small. She didn't order an extra small, but this one is a large. And this is the regular one. So I have one large, so I only need to do one size large shirt. Even though this is a little high up, but I guess it won't hurt nothing. That's a little high up. I like for them all to match, so I guess I'll keep that one then. So I still need to do 2 shirts. Alright. So I'm going to do the final press on the other 3. Still the final press, so that's over and done with. And then we'll do everything for those last 2. And then that way that's done. Good night, Taniqua. Thank you. Good night, Galena. Whoops, I had this on too long. Reading the chat. Lord. Alright. So that's that one. Here's this one. And then we have one more. And then I'll cut the transfers out. Oh man. You know what? I do have 2. Well, shoot. That's in that closet. I'm gonna go check there. I may have some upstairs now that I think about it. I got a closet of shirts that I keep up here to do as samples for you guys. I'll check that and see if there's 2 size smalls up here. It may not be though, because I don't do much with the smalls. I know I have 2 small Bella and Canvas, but these are not Bella and Canvas shirts, so I don't want to mix and match. Oh, I gotta put transfers. All right, so These were not powdered, so that's why they're peeling pretty bad. This was a little bit powdered, but it wasn't powdered on the edge. So we knew there were some he was just running just to get the machine going. So we knew that there were some on here that was like messed up, but okay, so here we go. This one is almost powdered all the way over. This one is, no, it's got messed up right there. So we'll start. Oh, that's not powdered either. That's not powdered. That started to be powdered, but it didn't get powdered. Okay, that's powdered. These two, because the powder didn't make it all the way to the C. We'll grab those two. All right. And eventually, probably tomorrow, I'll cut the rest of these transfers up and put them in their baggie. Those will go in the trash. These will go in the trash. And these are about to be pressed. Alright. Yes, it would, Leah. It would be a whole fool trying to weed all of this stuff. Because, like I said, I had 63 first dude. Now, for someone who loves to weed, that's, you know, a little bit different. But I'm not a fan of weeding. Wait a minute, let me make sure that's cured. This one is a little bit, but it's powdered, right? Yeah, that's powder on it. So we're gonna let that press with it. Hopefully, oh, I don't need no drama. Hopefully this will do right. If I have to, I'll layer transfers and make it do right, but okay. You know what, now that I think about it, I don't know that I have two size smalls back. Wow, did you have to pay for all those unpowdered ones? No. He didn't charge me for all of those. Thank goodness. He was very fair. Very fair. More than fair, actually. He was fair. And he made sure that I wasn't paying for something that I couldn't use, which is why he actually went through and rubbed them. He rubbed on some of them to make sure that I wouldn't forget that those were not good prints, you know. But he was doing that because it ended up being like that because he was showing me how the machine worked so that I could film it. And he ran another batch for me to be able to film, which I thought was super nice of him. Let's see. Just like these transfers that I'm pressing now, he really didn't like them because they were off just a little bit. The white undercoat was off some. So, you know, for me, I'm like, it ain't bad enough to where we can't use them. But he was like, nope, don't like them, blah, blah. And I respect that because I would have felt some type of way had I been trying to sell it to somebody too. But at this point, I think it'll be okay. I'll find out for sure here in a moment when I peel both of these. But that's going to be a minute. Y'all, I'm going to run and see if We'll run one place and see if I have shirts in this one area. I'm not going down. Yay. Alright, y'all. Let me see. Is my microphone thing? Yeah, okay. So I found 2 small shirts upstairs. Yay. This is an older size small, but it'll still work. It's still gilding. It's still heavy. So we're going to press these jokers, y'all, and finish out this order, praise the true God. Because I'm trying to tell y'all, I did not want to have to do these tomorrow. So we found 2 shirts. I didn't even have to go downstairs. So I'm doing the pre-press now. After I do the pre-press, I'm going to let them cool just a little bit. And then we will do the peel and final press on these 2 large shirts. And then we will come back and press the logo on these 2 shirts, tag teaming all the way around. Alright, so these have cooled off enough. So I'm going to peel these. Hopefully they'll peel properly. Boom, just like that. See, there's a little bit of a white there, which is what he didn't like. But I'm going to let it pass. Unfortunately, because we gotta get it done. And it ain't tragic. It kind of looks like a shadow or a highlight, honestly, but alright, so let's do our final 5 seconds on this thing here. Final 5 seconds, and then we'll do final 5 seconds here, and then we'll wrap up these shirts just like we did the others. Alright. Final 5 seconds. And then these are the other logo. So they're not this logo. And I have 2 of those transfers sitting over there waiting on reaching their final calling. Alright, so here are the 1, 2. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4 shirts. Boom. This order is done. So this order is now complete. And these are the employee shirts. Whereas this other order that I got to do those 2 small shirts for is for customers. Are these going to fit in there? Should we make these fit? We're going to make these fit in this box. Make them fit. Alright, there's large. Sorry, y'all. I'm off camera for a sec. That's large. That's large. This I think it's extra large if I'm remembering correctly. It's medium and it's small, and they fit. Yas. Boom. Okay. So now I need these last two right here. All right, and that is going to be right here. All right. And so because this one is so tall, it's such a tall design, if I did it too high near the armpit centered, it might get too high up in the neck. So I'm dropping it down just a little. Because as I mentioned to someone earlier, I do not resize designs for the different size shirts. So it's first time. I mean, you one of the weird ones that finds weed relaxing, and that's not weird. It's just, you know, that's how it is. Because like I said, my mom loves to weed. I'm not N-O-T a fan. First time I seen it on a big sheet with a roll of all of it on. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. You know, and I saved him time and energy by cutting it myself. Some people will cut it for you, and some people will send it to you on the roll like that. So it's just, you know, depends on who you deal with. It's one of my therapists' same as machine embroidery. That's my other therapist. Oh, that's right. All right. Yes, y'all, yes. Finishing out orders like pros over here. That's what's up. All right, so we're going to let that cool. You can tell her heat press has gotten a workout. Yeah, my heat press is, shoot, that heat press is, that's what it do. That heat press is a trooper. I need to, at some point, clean it, because it has an odor from stuff being stuck to it. But, and my husband can smell it and it drives him nuts. He doesn't like the smell of it. It gives him a headache. It's crooked. So would have been dripping sweat all over those poor shirts if I had to stand under the heat press for 5 hours straight. Right? I mean, you know, it helped to take somebody OUTSIDE, because that cooled me way down. Thank goodness. But I stay cold, actually, more so than I stay hot. I stay so cold, it does not make any kind of sense. It's just not even, I mean, it's actually painful. I get so cold, it's painful to me. So, in most instances, I start a heating blanket because I get so cold. Now, final press on this shirt. And then final press on the second shirt. We'll fold these jokers up, pop them in the box. And that'll be all of them. All 63 shirts, actually. All 63. So that's awesome. Just totally awesome. I am so happy about that. I want to come clean it for you. You like cleaning? That's one of them things. What do you call it? Not a pet peeve, but you know, you like doing stuff. Like I like cleaning vacuums. I love to take apart a vacuum and clean it out. I don't know why. Especially being that I told y'all I'm allergic to cats and dogs. I'm more allergic to dust mites. Like, I'm bad allergic to dust mites. So every time I go to clean out a vacuum, it's like flirting with death. Literally, asthma attack, inhaler, the whole nine, you know, when I clean out a vacuum. But it's something about it. I love to clean out a vacuum. Love to clean out a vacuum cleaner and unclog it. It's just like a challenge, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. All right. Hold you up right here. You like that right there. Get you a bag. Being fluffy over 50 and having a thyroid on permanent vacation keeps me in perpetual hot flash. Girl, trying to tell you, great job. I'm going to turn in now. Andrea Ross, yes. 5 a.m. will be your boy. I know it. Good night. Good night to you as well, my dear. I didn't know you was hanging out that late. Welcome. I'm glad you were here. Thank you. Thank you very much. This is small. So let's put us a small sticker. And then here's the last one, y'all. Yay! Yay! Oh my God. I am so happy right now. This is ridiculous. I'm so glad I had 2 shirts here. Now, if I were to keep any inventory, this would be the reason why. Because of mess ups or whatever. Because I wouldn't have had to look for 2 shirts had I not messed up those shirts. Pressed them with the wrong shade of orange. But again, that was, you know, trying to calibrate the printer colors and all that. It was drama. And so I took a chance and should not have in printing those colors when I saw that they were pretty much off. So, you know, I know next time. I know, right? That was a well-deserved bell ring, man. That bell ring was a victory ring. Okay, so here's the last one, y'all. So this order minus, like I said, I got 3 chef coats still left to do to embroider, but those are, well, 2 of them are not difficult to do at all. They're just I got to take the pocket off of it. That one anyway, and it's a pain in the butt to take the pocket off. But our box of do-fly cheese are done. So I'll get my trash together. Because I already turned in, like I said, I already turned in the polo shirts. They have those. I embroidered those last week. And then I have shirts are now done. Hats. I gotta call her about the hats because I had a friend help me with the hats. So hopefully she was able to get those done. If not, then I'll have to bring the hats home and do them tomorrow, which, you know, would suck, but I understand if she couldn't have gotten it done. So, y'all, it was fun. Thoroughly enjoyed y'all. Hubby will be a little bit on the sad side, but, oh, not me, because I was able to finish all of those shirts. So I'm not, I'm about to throw my phone to Kingdom Come. But I'm not sad at all. I'm up later than I want to be, but at least it ain't 3 a.m. It will be probably by the time I go to sleep. Because like I said, I messed myself up. Ooh, my hip is starting to hurt. I messed myself up by going back to sleep. So I slept all night. I think we went to sleep probably about 1:30, 2 o'clock, right about the same time. And then got up, did church, finished that up about 12, I laid down 12:30, going on 1, and crashed hard till 4. I slept till 4. So I'm not sleepy. I'm just tired. My body is tired because I haven't been feeling well. So I don't know what the deal is with that. So that's part of the reason why I was able to do what I did tonight. But I know I'm going to pay for it tomorrow. I'm going to be in pain and stuff, which is part of the reason why I pushed to try and get this order done tonight, because tomorrow I'm just not going to fill up to it. But that's how that goes when you work for yourself. You got to figure it out and make things happen while you can. And then when you can't, you just can't. So I try not to beat myself up too bad. Hey, Mary Cobb, couldn't you keep t-shirt fabric on hand to use for color matching? Yes, so that's what I'm going to do with the shirts that I wasted. I'm keeping them, and now I'm just going to, because I already did, if I had it right here, I'd show you. I've already like double pressed on one of the shirts just to match colors and stuff. Because what I think happened is, I printed it. Let's see. How can I? Do I have one right here? I thought I had one right here that I printed earlier. I might have thrown it away. So one of the ones that I printed was, okay. So one of the ones that I printed the other day that pressed out to the wrong color, it printed the right color. But I don't, it's over there now. Actually, let's grab that because you can see it. You really can see the difference. So, okay, so when I printed out my transfers on my printer, this is the color that it printed out. It printed out this color on the transfer itself. But when I pressed it, it pressed to the cream color. It ain't right here behind me. It pressed to that cream color. Creamsicle. But when he printed it, his printouts, as you see, is this like harsh, almost red-orange color, but it pressed to the right color. You see the difference? See how his turns a creamy? It's creamy. So it's almost like it needs to print harsher. So if I had to let it print this color, then it would have pressed to this color. I don't know how to explain that any better than that. So what he did, some kind of which way his program knew to tell his printer that this is the color we need to print, but once you press it, it's going to tone it down and turn it to a different color. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy how it because when he gave it to me, when I first walked in and I looked at these and I was like, yikes, these are like almost orangish red. Ooh, I hope that's going to be the right color. Well, he pressed it right there in front of me and I was like, bro, that's the color I've been going for. But that's not how the print looks. The print is much more orange red. So that white in the background does change the color once you press it. So that's a trip. I'm just glad his printer printed it out and did it right, and it turned out right, because that would have all been for naught had it been the wrong output color. And I did give him the final color that I was looking for to go on the shirt. I did send him that. So some kind of which way his stuff is calibrated properly to give the correct output color once it's pressed. You just bought an embroidery machine, just a small one for Walmart, ready to learn. Mary Cobb, we got you, girl. And Then again, we don't, because the bell is way over yonder and I need to ring. Wait a minute, where's my silver one? Because at least, nope, I don't know what a silver one is. Oh my God, Mary. Oh my goodness, ma'am. Hold on, let me go get you your bell to ring, because you deserve a bell ring for that. And that's what we do. And I needed to bring my bell back anyways, because it lives over here by the laptop. That's where it belongs. So Mary Cobb, congratulations on your new baby. Woo! Yes. Holler. Congratulations, my darling. You will have some fun. Don't stress out too bad once you get going. If something mess up, just shoot us a message in our hoop group on Facebook, and we got somebody to help you out. Beverly Wilson Ellison Sr., welcome. The Bade Mart Designs, congratulations, she said, and hello to you as well. Thank you for joining us. 5.5 hours as long as you've ever. Are you sure? I might have done longer. Who knows, Tara? Lately, I've been trying to come on more often and hang out with you guys more. So, thank you, Kathy Wood. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good night. Now you rest all day without pressure and stress. That's the plan. There's still going to be a little bit, because like I said, she expects to go to the restaurant store and find some more chef coats that I'm going to have to take the pockets off of, because she said she bought all the ones that they had there, and she was going to go back and see if they had more tomorrow, unless they don't have any more, and then she won't have them to bring to me. But I do still need 3 more jackets to do for her, and then her order technically will be complete until she brings more chef coats, because she did say she is bringing more. But aside from that, yeah, I'm done. And the cool thing is, the chef coats have been going pretty easily, thank goodness, with the exception of cutting those pockets off. I'm just trying to make sure I don't cut those jackets when I do those pockets, so that's been kind of stressful. But aside from that, the chef coats have stitched out beautifully. Oh, and her hats, I got to check with my friend to see if the hats are done, because I did like 6 of the hats, and I was over it. I don't like doing hats. But it could have been the way my machine was threaded, and I didn't know that. So y'all, sometimes if you find there's an issue with your embroidery machine and it's not stitching right, check how it's threaded, even on these multi-needle machines, because I found out with 2 of my threads that I had been having issues with, I was like, ugh. So I went back and traced every single step, every single, doohickey that it's wrapped around, tension knob, spin thing. I checked all of that, and some of them, like on those middle knobs right there, across those 2 rows of middle knobs, the thread has to wrap around it twice, and some of them wasn't wrapped around twice, so it wasn't stitching right. And I'm thinking, is it the needle, is it the fabric, is it the thread, is it the this, is it the that? It wasn't threaded right, so it had to be wrapped around it twice. So I went through and I started fact checking all of the other little spins and knobs, the whole machine all the way through, and there were some of them that had jumped off and they weren't going through the guides like they were supposed to. So once I did that, it's been running better. So sometimes it could, and it's not that I threaded it wrong, because what I generally do when I rethread a machine, or when I change colors rather, not when I rethread, but when I change colors, I tie it off and pull it through. So it's not like I threaded it wrong the first time. It was threaded properly, but they come undone sometimes, I guess. I don't know, because I know when I threaded that machine, it was meticulous in making sure that I followed every single step. But I could have missed a step and didn't realize it, and been blaming the machine the whole time. And it really wasn't the machine, it was the way it was threaded. Okay. Did Redline give you the raised plate for? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did give me the raised plate. So that's the first thing I do is rethread. And I took for granted that I knew it was threaded properly to begin with, and was wrong. So you're never too old to assume, never too professional to assume, but you just definitely need to double check. And at some point, I really need to change all the needles on there because they haven't been changed in a while. I keep it cleaned out. I pretty much keep it oiled. So, you know, the threading was about the only missing link, really. And when I went back and checked, it wasn't threaded right. And I didn't know it. It was before, because I was able to stitch just fine with no issues. But then I started having issues, and come to find out that's what it was. So, yeah, thank you, Beverly, for sticking it out with us. Because let me see. Let's see, the official time I've been on is 5 hours, 37 minutes. Yeah, 5 hours, 37 minutes. But I've enjoyed it. You guys were awesome sauce. I definitely appreciate it. There's been very few times that I try to hold y'all hostage and drag out a show. But in this instance, y'all, I'm serious. I was like real determined to get this order done because I didn't want to have to come back and do it again tomorrow, knowing how tired I was. So, you know, that's how it goes. But we ain't gonna worry about it. Sure, what's your question, Miss Kathy? Thank you, Sheila. Yes, please hit the like button for going 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours. It's only 1:38 a.m. in Chicago. Yeah, it's 2:39 here in North Cackalack. Did you oil your 4x4? I did. I would, Miss Kathy. And the reason why I would oil mine whenever I use it, not whenever I use it, let me rephrase that. If it gives me any issues, a lot of times I'll stop, unthread it, change my needle, take out my bobbin case, look down, see if anything is dirty down in there, because a lot of times it's a lot of lint and stuff. Check all of that. If I need, if I see that it's dirty and all of that jazz, then that lets me know I haven't cleaned it or oiled it in a while. So I put one itty bitty drop down up under the bobbin case. So that black bobbin case, I pull it out, look down in there, clean the silver bobbin with the little gray circle in the middle that spins around. I'll look and see if it's dirty, gunked up, linty, clean it out, put one drop down by where that gray center button is down in there, and then put my bobbin case, before I put my bobbin case back, put one little drop in the race, which is, there's a rim around the top, on the inside, around the top of the inside of that silver turn part that turns the bobbin. So I put one drop where that race is, and then I'll put the bobbin case back in the black, put the lid, put the throat plate back on, get everything back where it's supposed to be, and it usually runs much better. My guy that comes and he services the machines, whenever I have him come service, he does that to all of my machines, not just the embroidery machine. He does that to the sewing machines. He oils the sergers. You know, I mean, it's still a machine. It runs, and those parts have friction. So whenever there's friction, there needs to be oil, or some kind of lubrication. Doesn't necessarily have to be oil, but it has to be lubrication. Well, in this instance, that's why they make sewing machine oil, is to oil those parts. And yes, manuals will tell you, don't oil this machine. Why do you think a manual will tell you not to oil the machine? Number one, they don't want you working on your own stuff. So, especially one company in particular, mainly that one company in particular for sure, they discourage you from doing any kind of maintenance at all to any of the equipment. No matter if it's a single needle home machine to the multi-needle machines that they offer. They don't want you doing anything to it. They want you to take it to an authorized dealer for that particular brand and have them fix it. Why? Because that makes them more money. It's almost like you buy a Lexus. Lexus don't want you taking it to Meineke. They want you to bring it to them to get it fixed. And that leaves more money in-house. I mean, it's common knowledge. It's common sense. But a lot of folks will get really uptight about me saying oil a machine. No, you shouldn't do that. You know what I mean? I'm sure they're going to tell you not to do that because they want you to bring it to them for them to do that. That's what they're going to do. They're going to oil the machine. That's a part of sewing machine maintenance 101. That's why they sell sewing machine oil. So that all being said, if it's under warranty, I don't know how long your manufacturer's warranty is with your machine and when you bought it. If it's under warranty, listen to the manual. Don't void your warranty by opening up your machine and doing stuff to it. If you don't care, like I didn't care, man, I took that machine apart and then took the whole cover case off, all kind of stuff I done to that machine. Only because I'm mechanically inclined. I love doing that kind of stuff. So when he came to work on the machines, he's been pretty much teaching me how to maintain those single needle machines. Now, the large multi-needle machine that you see behind me, that one, when they sell you that machine, they teach you how to fix it. And they have videos on how to fix it. And they send extra parts for just about every part on that machine. Because parts break down. It's mechanical. It's a machine. So they send a whole kit of pieces and stuff to help you keep that machine maintained and fixed and stuff. So, you know, they understand this is a business. And if you're going to run a business, you need to be up and running whenever your customer comes. You can't afford to have downtime. Whereas the other company that doesn't want you to do any maintenance to your machine, they don't care about you having downtime. You take your machine into them, one or two things is going to happen. They're going to have your machine for a week to 2 weeks. You'll be down because I guarantee you the repair person is going to have a backlog of equipment to work on. While your machine is down, they're going to say, hey, by the way, your machine is such and such a years old. Why don't you consider doing an upgrade? Why don't you think about getting this new piece of equipment that we have and we'll do a trade in and do a trade up? Why do you think that's the case? Why do you think that's the case? Because that's how they're going to make money. Not only are they going to make money on you on the service if you don't buy a new machine, but if you do buy a new machine, they're going to get you because you're coming in with the machine and you're going to see all this shiny new fancy sitting over there on the side, and they're going to get you and say, hey, we'll trade you in, we'll upgrade you, blah blah, offer all this financing, 0% up percent, down percent, cross percent. You know, and you can't be mad because that's sales. That's how sales works, and it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing shady or horrible or underhanded about that. That's just how business works. That's how they make money, and that's okay. But if that's not your end goal, if you're not trying to upgrade your machine, if you need an order, you're in the middle of an order and your stuff is breaking down and it's not acting up, you kind of need to know how to do some of that maintenance. You really do. And, you know, I know I'm going to tick off quite a few folks by saying all of this, but it is what it is. It's marketing, it's business, and that's, you know, and Beverly, then they refurbish your old machine and resell it to somebody who comes in and they don't have an embroidery machine. They want a little machine, or they'll sell it off to a second-hand place and make money. I don't know what they do with it. Don't at this point, it doesn't matter. But they make money off of you not doing any maintenance at all to your own equipment. It's the circle of life. It really is. So yes, when somebody asks me, do I maintain my own equipment? Sure do. And if it gets to a place where I personally can't maintain it, I make a phone call Mr. Octavio and say, hey, can you please come help me service my machines? It's beyond my capacity. And he'll come right out and work on my equipment for the right price. Hey, Just Right Essentials, how are you? So yeah, I know it ticks a lot of folks off when I say that, and I apologize, but you know, it is what it is. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything, and I'm not gonna lie. So, and somebody was like, well, your guy is telling you to fix on it so that he can keep coming out to fix on it. I call him maybe once every 12 months, maybe, if that. So no, that's not the case. That's not the case at all. Hey, Soul Deep Designs by Cherry. Because he knows, you know, he knows I know how to do certain things. So he's cool with it. They've already contacted me about an upgrade from the place where I purchased. Of course, that's what they do. That's what they do. And that's what they're supposed to do. That's how you maintain business. That's how you keep making money. If they didn't contact former customers and say, hey, we can give you an upgrade, they would be in the red. So they know what they're doing, and what they're doing is good, and they're doing what they're supposed to do to stay profitable. So, you know, I'm not mad at that, and I'm not about to, you know, tell them who y'all are bad and blah, blah, blah. No, that's not the case. But, you know, some folks can't handle all of that. Beverly, dust kills computer, but customers aren't told that the cover needs to come off and you blow the dust out monthly. Why not? Because why tell you that so that you can burn it up and come and get another one? I fix my own washing machines too, Chris Smith. I sure do. I searched for days trying to find out how to take my PE800 that was out of warranty, so I fixed a $7 part because I didn't want to drive hours to the nearest repair shop. Hey, Shandy. Shandy like candy. Just right. Okay. Hey, Shandy. Yeah, I know. I'm on here like a late owl. Like I ain't wrapped tight and I ain't got a life. I do. I slept late today, so I'm paying for it now. Did you see me? Did you see me earlier, Shandy? I had on lashes. I sure did when we first got on. I was trying to be cute. Yes, they do make it almost impossible. There is a mechanic's manual out there for the 770. I found it. But there is not one that I know there is one for the 800 out there for their people to do the work on the machines, but I don't think it's public just yet because it's still kind of a new machine, you know. So a lot of these older machines, there are repair manuals for mechanics that actually break down the electronics and where to solder and what the voltage is and what this capacitor is and what that capacitor, I mean, they break it all the way down piece by piece and show you, you know, what to order and all of that jazz. So there, just about every electronic out there has something like that for the most part, especially a major appliance. They have those. But finding it is a horse of a different color. Sometimes you just got to pay for it, but finding it is a horse of a different color. If you haven't used it in a couple of months, so Latanya, a lot of that has to do with what your usage is. Okay, so it's kind of like a car. What do they tell you when you need to get an oil change, or what do they tell you about the oil change? Not these newer cars, but like an older, you know, your kind of older car. They tell you 3,000 miles or 3 months. I think it is 3 months or 3,000 miles, if I'm not mistaken. Whichever comes first. You go in and get an oil change. So if your car has been sitting in the garage for 3 months and you haven't driven it at all, you got an oil change and then you immediately drove it home and parked it. Do you need to get an oil change? Well, I'm not going to say no. All right, and I'm not going to say no, and that's because your machine has sat and the oil has settled. But what I would do is test stitch something out. Do a test stitch of something small, wrap a scrap piece of fabric, just stitch out something Listen to your machine. Learn what your guys look. Learn what your machine sounds like when it is running optimal. Learn, even if you got to get a cell phone and record your machine out the box stitching to hear how it sounds, and then come back later and just listen to your machine. Learn what your baby is supposed to sound like, because if it sounds like it's running rough, you're like, wait a minute, I don't remember it sounding knocking like that. Then that lets you know something somewhere ain't right. It's a fine-tuned situation. Because when you get your oil change and your spark plugs and all that jazz done with a car, it purrs, and your machine is the exact same way. So whenever the needles are all good, your tension is great, the thread is playing nice, the bobbin is perfect, everybody's getting along, it hums, and it doesn't knock in the least little bit. But if you hear any of that knocking and your thread is threaded like it's supposed to be, your needle is new, then you may one drop. Don't do more than that, because those machines don't need all of that. So one little drop in the middle and one little drop in the bobbin race. Now technically there's more parts on that machine that really do need to be oiled, but you can't get to it, so it's no point in me even telling you about all of that. But when he comes, he takes the covers off of it and all of that jazz, and he oils all those little moving parts that's back up in there. And when he's done, my machines be like, and they hum right along. It's the most hilarious thing to me. Something so simple is just a little bit of oil. It's a trip. Oh no, even sewingmachineparts.com doesn't have it, Sheila. Beverly, all machines are meant to move, period. No movement can cause problems, period. I grew up underneath a car too. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. You're welcome, Latanya. So if you use it heavily, then you really need to be concerned about keeping it lubricated. But if you only stitch a little bit here, go a couple of weeks, a little bit there, go a month, a little bit here, go a month. If it's like that, then don't worry about oiling it like that. I'd say in that instance, based on your usage, maybe every 6 months, a drop of oil here and there. But if you're using it like every day, you need to be oiling it no less than once a week. At least once a week. One drop. So, but there again, a lot of it has to do with your usage. It's like my husband, he drives long distances to his jobs. He drives his truck. His truck has 450,000 miles on that truck. But he keeps his oil change regularly, like clockwork. He's on his oil. Any smidge of anything is off, he goes to get his oil change, because you baby that engine will take care of you. It's the same no matter what engine you're driving. It's the same. The only engine that's different is an electric engine. That's a little bit different. A lot of bit different. Ain't no oil, ain't no moving parts like that you got to worry about doing an oil change for with like your Teslas or your Lucids or your electric vehicles. That's a little bit different. So, oh no, did you try? Now sometimes you can find stuff in China, but at the worst case scenario, it would be, trying to find try and call some of those brother repair shops. Sometimes you might find one that's nice enough to sell you one of their parts. They might. And then again, they might be like, we ain't giving it to you, you bring it in and we'll fix it. You know how that goes. Alrighty, y'all. So it is, we'll go another 5 minutes and then it'll be a full 6 minutes. Beverly Wilson says, what's the part needed? Yeah, and check if it's a brother, check in the brother embroidery machine group. Sometimes there's, like, I know in one of the groups, there's a repair person in one of the groups, and she repairs the machines and stuff, and she'll, a lot of them know. I know my dealer very well, and he always said, I can't make any money off you because you don't come back to get your machines checked up. And I sold all the time. I'm trying to tell you. It's a plastic piece that broke in half. Have been thinking of trying to JB weld it to see if that will hold. Or resin, UV resin might work too, dear. I was AWOL for an hour and you still on. I unboxed the scan and cut and play. Go you! That's what's up. What did you cut? Microphone died. Hold on. It's gonna buzz, you guys, for this last few because I've been on 5 hours. Thread take up lever link, brother. Okay. Thank you for letting me know the sound was off. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. If I find it, Sheila, I'll let you know. I'll look around too. But yeah, my mic died since I've been on for 6 hours straight. So I guess I can't complain too much about the mic, y'all. It's stuck for 6 hours. So I guess I'm just gonna have to make sure I turn it off and let it charge with it turned off and all that jazz, and then whatever. What did we miss, Patricia? Not much. I was just saying, I don't even know what I was saying. I don't know what I was saying. Oh my God. Let me see. What was I saying? Plastic piece of, I was saying UV resin, try that. I know what I was saying, because she said maybe use a hot glue gun, and I was saying I don't think that plastic piece would hold up to hot glue in a high friction environment as a embroidery machine. And Beverly Wilson, if you find the part, and then just come into the hoop group on Facebook and post that you found it, please. Because on Facebook, most of us in here are in our Facebook group, and that'll help us out. And if I find it, I'll post there too, Sheila. Tablet died too. You're on the phone. Yeah, I know my phone is probably somewhere. So you guys, I got less than 60 seconds. We're going on 50 seconds, so I'm gonna say goodbye. You guys have a great night. It was awesome hanging with you. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for keeping me company, especially while working on those shirts and walking crazy silly Lily, and getting things done, showing you the transfers and talking about DTF. I know it wasn't the most exciting subject, but we did have fun, and we got an order completely completed, y'all. I am so excited about that. So I look forward to seeing you all next Sunday. Next Sunday will be Captain's Sunday, so if you're a captain, I'll post this in the group. We'll be doing our project next Sunday. So you guys have a great night. I look forward to seeing you all then, and until the next time we see you, we hope you have happy DTFing and embroidering. Have a good night. Bye.